Yo, what up, Absol? Grease, Anthony, Tevin, Sobbing Man, J Hood. Yo, what's up, J Hood? Oh, shoot, you're there, man. Good luck today. You got this, homie. Keith, Muhammad, Tevin, Thomas, Mega Quagsire, Unskippable Ads, YouTube, why? Dwazi, welcome in, man. Dark X Sam, Mike, Dad Inside, Giuliano, Natish. Oh, it's Sacramento Day, baby! Oh, that's unfortunate, J Hood. Yo, what's up, Celeste, Francisco, Ida Ant, Pogo Competitive Battles, Tolik, Valen, Celeste, Free Food, sadly not. What's up, Davey? Hey, happy to hear it, J Hood. Yo, what's up, Coach Yock? How's it going? We got Sacramento chat, and we're starting with a banger. What's that, chat? Yo, what's up, Matthew? Hope you're doing well, homie. That's a Guzzlord chat. We're starting day one with some sauce. We're starting day one with some sauce, chat. That's a Guzzlord. I like it. People thinking outside the box. And we got Cole with the 2-bomb. First super chat on the channel. Much appreciated, homie. Hey, it's a stacked field, J-Hood. It's a stacked field, man, for sure. We got Chem Coupe rocking Medi, Regular Swamp, Licky, Frostlads, Guzzlord, and Reggie Steel. Yo, what's up, Neo? Wait, Neo, are you there as well? You should be focusing, homie. Yo, what's up, Horace? Just know that all the homies who are in Sacramento, we are rooting for you. We are pulling for you. Y'all got this. Matthew with the 32 months. Holy trainer. In between rounds. Okay, well, make sure you're still paying attention. I don't want to be the reason a call dismissed. All right. And then for Robberto, who I believe was a regional champion last year, is rocking the Lickitung, Azu, Medi, Umbreon, 8/, and Gligar. This should be an interesting matchup here. And we got Seabass with the 19 months. Reduce music volume. I got you, bro. All right. I turned down music volume. Hopefully that is a bit better. Yo, what's up, Thomas? Ooh, game number 1 here. All right. We have Shadow 8/ into Reggie. Is it Powder Snow or is it Shadow Claw? It's Shadow Claw. Okay. Yeah, so this tourney is live, Tevin. We're just starting it slightly late, so that way we can skip the stalling. Pirate King. Thrill Run no shielded. So my guess is we'll see just a blast here. Interesting play pattern here from Coupe. Typically, if you're going to zap, you want to shield the first, but he's actually going to let the first go. Going for the zap, it's shielded. The debuff happens. We now see a pivot into the Swampert, answered by the Medicham. Swampert is up energy here. This is the regular Swampert. 2 Hydro Cannons will do solid damage, but it's not going to do a massive amount of damage by any means. We are going to see the Hydro Cannon connect into that Medicham. Farming up, going for the CMP type. Very nice energy awareness by Chem Coupe. Robberto shaking his head. He's not liking how this is starting out for him. Emerson. Especially that video too. I literally said it released. Let's try it out. Minority Club. This is the normal speed for battles. Just in videos, they are typically sped up. So this is the normal speed of battles. He's gonna bring back in the 8/. 8/ can't overfarm here. Goes for the Ice Punch. Drill Run does more, but he's banking on the fact that Ice Punch will KO here. This is the Shadow 8/, but Ice Punch is not a strong move. Swampert will barely get knocked out. In comes the Medicham. Medicham up energy is a problem for this Shadow Gligar, as Gligar cannot knock out with an Aerial Ace, which means Robberto is going to have to guaranteed take an Ice Punch in this matchup, because 5 more or 6 more wing attacks plus an Aerial Ace will not KO. In this case, it'll be 5 more wing attacks plus an Aerial Ace. It doesn't knock out, and it gets the catch. Chem Coupe cooking, and they have a new catch graphic. Look at that. Chat, did y'all see that? That was dope. That was dope. I like that. I like that a lot, chat. Yeah, do y'all see that graphic? I like that. They're cooking. They're cooking. I like it. I like it. Zap Cannon here does get the debuff. Robberto gets the farm down, and Coupe in a bit of an awkward situation here as the Gligar has so much energy. He knows he's going to have to live one. He is going to let that go. There's still the A-Slash. Robberto is actually going to take this game. The catch by Coupe ends up costing him the match. A bit of an unfortunate start there for Coupe, as the catch was clean, but it allowed Robberto to go for an aggressive farm down and just leave with a truly overwhelming amount of energy. So, a bit of a tough endgame there. Robberto back in regional championship winner form. I believe this is the first tournament, because we watched Curitiba and they weren't at Curitiba. Bad manners popping up. Yo. I hope they have a bad manners graphic. That would be amazing. Bro, that'd be amazing. I need a bad manners graphic so badly now. I also have a video rendering in the background, so I'm keeping an eye on that. Yo, what's up, Eric? Bro, a bad manners graphic would be amazing. A through-run alignment graphic. All right, we have Frostlass into the Metachamp. Both of them are laughing about it here. And Robberto has Gligar in the back. He's completely unprepared for that Frostlass lead. And this should basically be game over here. I really dislike the decision by Coupe to overfarm and not put pressure on Robberto first. I don't think that's a good play by Coupe. You typically, if you have the ability to put pressure on your opponent, you want to be able to put pressure on your opponent. And he waited to let the Metachamp throw first. I don't agree with that. Here he calls a bait. He is going to get hit. But this is just going to be a pivot now. I'm surprised no pivot. He's going for the Shadow Ball. And then do we see a pivot? Or I guess he could just stay in and put Metachamp on this. Yeah. Sadly, it's not me. We see a pivot into the Swampert here. I like this pivot, because this saves the Frostlass for the Gligar. Yeah, they added Soap to the casting team, and Soap is amazing. Soap is like a leaderboard level GBL trainer, so Soap is insanely knowledgeable. Very good choice to add someone who really knows their stuff. I'm a big fan of that. Oh no, that's unfortunate, J Hood. Hey, it's a learning moment for the future, though. Drill Run does slightly more. Yeah, I was about to say, you always shield this as Coupe. Then you Avalanche right away, and then you switch in Ice Punch, and the game is done. Yeah, so this will be 1-1 here. Yep, and then you just switch, because 6 wing, or in this case, 5 wing attacks. Coupe gets denied, by the way. Yikes. That's not good. Coupe should not have got denied there. After a charge move, it's supposed to be a 0 turn. What is happening to Coupe's screen? Dude! Bro's phone just stopped doing fast moves. Luckily, Robberto was dry. But yikes! What was that, dude? That was so bad. Bro's phone just said, nah, I'm out. Peace. I'm out. That is rough. But look at that. Look at that. Oh, that's so bad. Yo, what's up, Golf Professor? Yo, what's up, Boz? 18-7? Nice. Good stuff, dude. Yeah, counter turn into a 3-turn fast move, right? All right, Medi into Medi. Let's check those movesets. They're both on Psychic. This could come down to whoever just wins CMP, basically. Coupe wins CMP. Coupe wins CMP. We see the shield from Robberto. Robberto baited, though. Robberto baited. Does he shield back? If he shields back, Robberto has the advantage. He lets it go! That's a massive no-shield by Coupe. That's a massive no-shield. He's Ice Punch baiting again. Coupe's thinking about it. He shields, and he does eventually shield the Ice Punch. Robberto went to the home slice Henry school of, if at first they call your bait, keep baiting. Just never stop baiting. Never stop baiting. Oh, what a good catch by Coupe. What a good catch by Coupe. Oh my goodness, that is filthy. In comes the Sand Slash. Dude, that catch was gross. I love every minute of that catch. Also, yeah, the catch graphic is awesome. Again, Daniel Neary does such a great job with these. I joined just so you have a classic case of bait once, bait twice, and continue to bait. He full sends here. Robberto lets it go. Robberto just wants energy on Licky. That's the thing, though. Okay. I don't know if he can get that lick down. I think he has to throw. Yeah, he's definitely gonna make it here. He's definitely gonna make it. Can we get a missed fast move graphic? Focus Blast will be shielded, staying in with the Reggie here. But this gives the Lickitung an overwhelming energy lead. He's trying to make it to the move. We see the switch. Medi into Medi. He doesn't get the snipe. Can he make the Psychic? The Psychic will not be allowed to happen as Robberto goes for the body slam here. Coupe has to let this through. Reggie is so low. It gets the Focus Blast. You're kidding me. Oh my, Coupe, the Reggie that will not die. It makes the Focus Blast. In comes the Swampert, and he's just gonna bait him here. Coupe's thinking about it. He shields. After he looked at him, I thought he was gonna call it, but he shields. It's gonna be a race, and the Swampert takes it on the CMP tie. Oh my, what a game. Coupe dressed to impress, and he takes it. Very well done by Coupe there. Anticipating the Medi snipe as well. Galaxy Brain gameplay and the point. Whoo, he's cooking, chat. He's cooking. Great stuff. Great stuff. All right. Hold on, chat. I'm going to zoom this in so we can look at the teams. We have Medi, A9, Licky, Reggie, Shadow Charizard, Swampert, Shadow Sceptile, Carbink, Lickitung, Medicham, Frostlass, and Mew. Holy... Shadow Sceptile Giga Chad. Alright. Yo, we got Phoenix with the Ultra League membership. Thank you so much, homie. Alright. Oh, that's not sprays. That's jumping jacks. That's jumping jacks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, let's get to these games, please. Are they locked in? All right, game number 1. Licky versus Shadow Charizard. My brother in Christ, is that Hyper Beam Lickitung? Holy Giga Chat! That's Hyper Beam! That's Hyper Beam! Farms up to it, but loses CMP to the Charizard. I don't know if this is new player or Spice Lord. Either way, such a cool team. Such a cool team. Oh my goodness. We see the shield on the body slam, but Mushroom Queen going for body slam number 2 here. And now Scradamus is an interesting choice ahead. Going to let this go. Does Scro farm down with the Reggie, though? That will be interesting. I like the play to farm down with Reggie. Reggie up energy. The fewer shields that are on the field is so good. Makes a body slam. Makes a body slam. But now it's Medi. Is it dynamic? It's dynamic. It's dynamic. Okay. Mushrom will be able to tank this, overfarm quite a bit, go for the dynamic, and that's going to put a lot of pressure onto Licky. That's going to put a lot of pressure onto Licky. Not as much of an overfarm as I'd hope, because Reggie threw right away, so you can overfarm a lot here. We see the no shield. Dynamic punch. Gets the KO. Oh, no, the blind switch. Mew into Licky, and I think that's game. I think that's game, chat. Oh, no, the blind switch. The blind switch is unfortunate there. We see a flame-charged Dragon Claw. Y'all got to admit, Mushrom is emptying the spice cabinet here, and I respect that so much. Like, so many of the picks on this team are so cool. Shielded the first flame charge. This is now going to be a boosted flame charge. This is now going to be a boosted flame charge here. Flame charge connects. Lickitung is so bulky. Oh my goodness. But now, yeah, Medi can't make the dynamic here before 2 slams are reached. That's where potentially overfarming in the Reggie matchup could have given Mushrom an advantage, because Mushrom only threw 1 counter after the Zap Cannon was thrown and could have at minimum thrown 5. Could have at minimum done 5. So a bit unfortunate there. I want to see the Sceptile brought, man. I want to see the Sceptile brought. I know it's a Sceptile, but so it's probably not the best, but I want to see the Sceptile being brought. All right. We see Swampert into the Metacham here. Let's take a peek in the... Oh, that Reggie and back is so bad. Also, the game is lagging a decent amount. Going straight for dynamic here. If this dynamic is shielded, this is kind of just game. This is kind of just game. Yeah. I don't see a way that the Ready Steel gets defeated in the back. I don't see a way that the Ready Steel gets defeated in the back. It's weird we haven't seen Gumshoes yet. Is it banned or something? It's not banned, it's just terrible. We see a switch into the Reggie here. Is it Hyper Beam time? Is it Hyper Beam time? Come on, go for it. Go for it. No, I wanted to see the Hyper Beam. I wanted to see the Hyper Beam, man. That was the time to do it. That was the time to do it. Oh, where's the Hyper Beam? Oh, man. I wanted to see the Hyper Beam. I'm a little sad. I'm a little sad we didn't get to see the Hyper Beam, chat. I'm a little sad. Oh, man. Okay, Zap Cannon into the Licky sets up a gnarly farm down here for Scradamus. We see, oh, able to save it. Send in the Metacham here. New video idea, triple Hyper Beam. I did actually do that in the Master League once. It was a ton of fun. Zap Cannon does a lot of damage into the Medicham. We see the attack debuff going for the Dynamic Punch right away. We should see the no shield here from Scradamus. Dynamic Punch will secure the KO. They can just bring in Licky here. Yeah, Licky should farm down before a Dynamic is reached. And then Licky's just too strong up energy here. Alright, in comes Frostlass. As the Licky, like, Licky has a ton of energy here, but it, like, you're forced to go for the whip, which isn't the greatest. Hyper Beam Dragonite in Master League is the best. That was part of the triple Hyper Beam team. It was Mewtwo, Dragonite, and then... was it Yveltal, I want to say? Triple Meteor Beam? Nice. That's a fun one. Tries to call it, but the whip connects. And that's just curtains right there. Has energy here, going for the slam. Meloetta. Meloetta's a really cool mon. But I mean, Swamp just mud shots down here. And has 2. Yeah. Unfortunate. Not even throwing the energy there, but a sigh of relief there from Scradamus. Scradamus able to take the 2-0. Sadly, we don't get to see a Hyper Beam land. Oh boy, chat. We got Axon versus Nighttime Clash here. Do they have like a bigger team graphic? I don't want to keep scrolling in on this. That's not the team he's running. Okay, slightly larger team graphic. Here we go. Sorry to hear that, Bear War. All right, we have Medi, Licky, Gligar, Shadow Ace/, Sableye, and Lantern. Nighttime with the Shadow Venusaur, Shadow Zard, Licky, Shadow Ace/, Medi, and Lantern. Okay. Let's check the fast move. It's Shadow Claw, so a good lead for Nighttime here. The Medi in the back is uncomfortable, though. The Medi in the back is uncomfortable. The Medi in the back is definitely uncomfortable. Continue to farm up here. Goes for the whip. Goes on good timing. The whip does do, like, the whip is less efficient than a body slam, but 2 whips plus the licks KO. So I believe double whip is going to be what he goes for here. Because double whip... Nighttime lagged there. Nighttime lagged there. So with the double whip strategy, you should outpace by a singular turn. And he lagged. So that sucks. Yo, Lucid, if you go to the Play Pokemon website, we're now going to see Axon pivot into the Medi here. So if you go to the Play Pokemon website, they list what tournaments are available, and then I think you can sign up there. Goes for the Surf Bait, gets the shield. Axon full sending the Psychic here. Immediate shield from Nighttime. Nighttime knows that he has that A-slash in the back that cannot afford to see the Medicham. Yo, what's up, Brian? Nighttime again going for the Surf. This time we see the no shield from Axon. Axon will be able to make the Psychic before Surf number 2 is reached here. Nighttime can't quite get there. It's a CMP tie. I think this KOs. Nighttime lets it go. And he lives on 1 HP. No, dude. He lives on 1 HP. Oh my goodness. All right. Sableye into Shadow A/, but I think Sable wins ones. I think Sable wins ones. Bro, his Lantern does this tournament after tournament. It keeps living on like 1 HP. He's got to have a God spread. All right, nighttime over farming. And the catch by Axon. That's the backbreaker there. Oh, man. Brutal. Brutal catch. And yeah, that's just, that's game right there. Oh my goodness. Very nice catch by Axon. Nighttime did lag at the start though. Nighttime did lag at the start. Like, I'm gonna pull up PV Poke so y'all can see I'm not capping on this. Alright, PV Poke. Battle. Lickitung. Sand Slash. And his is... Axon's a Shadow. Straight Whip. Zeros. Did he... I think he... Hold on. Ice Punch got the KO. So he went double Drill Run into Ice Punch. If we go to Sandbox mode here... We do Shadow Claw... Drill Run. Look at that, chat. Licky wins it. Licky wins it. Looks like they are disputing it. It's not IV dependent because you are outpaced by a turn. Like, when this whip is thrown, like, the whip's thrown here and you're just short of the Ice Punch. Like, they should just go off the Sims there, basically. Also, chat, look at our homie Neo defeating Adam Ant and defeating former rank 1 in the world on multiple occasions, Wanko Wanyo. So Neo is in Group A semifinals. Can we get some fucking claps in chat for Neo right now? Neo is cooking. Neo is defeating Wanko is insanity, by the way. Defeating Wanko is insanity. Good stuff, Neo. All right. They're disputing. Hopefully they give it to nighttime. It should be given to nighttime. Was the backline tough? Yes. But that impacted the match. I don't know. Just a random YouTube short on the side. Yo, we got CCO in here. Surely he will make the right call. They didn't give a redo? Okay, they have another judge. They didn't give a redo. That's such... It's just poor judging, man. It's poor judging. Because even though Axon had a slightly favorable backline there, you cannot, with 100% certainty, say if the game played as it should, Axon would win. If there is... Oh, nice catch by nighttime. But if you have uncertainty and you know it impact and you know there was lag, which there was, he should be given a rematch there. All right, we had Licky into Lantern, a catch onto Licky, and now we have Licky into Lantern again. Hey, you're good, J-Man. Work stuff always comes first, homie. You don't ever have to apologize. Bro in chat said, I blame the algorithm. I'm dead. Ooh, the bait gets the shield. All right, Nighttime. Dig deep, buddy. You got this. Yo, that's awesome, Steven. Yo, Steven, if you swing by the venue on day 2, which is tomorrow, I believe they have, like, Go Battle related spawns at the event. So I don't know if they have spectator tickets or what, but they're cool events to go to, and they have stuff like carbing spawning on incense. But yeah, if you happen to be in a city where one of these is happening, even if you're not competing, they're really cool things to go to. And even if you don't go to watch, they have like specific event spawns at the venue that are really, really cool because they're all like GBL themed. Axon's looking to pivot here. Carbink is spawning on lures. That's cool. We're now going to see a switch into the Sand Slash. Absolutely. They should, Minority Club. They should. But yeah, also, Neo, congrats on cooking, but please make sure that you're paying attention to rounds and stuff. I really don't want you to miss a table assignment or something because you're watching stream. I sincerely appreciate you watching, but please make sure you're keeping an eye on that as well. Go Plus is going ham. Nice. Caught a lot of Wooloo and carbing at the event in your city. Nice. I don't know what exact spawns are there, but I know there's almost always carbink. A-Slash will get farmed down here. Nighttime is just leaving it up to Two-Shield Lantern. Two-Shield Lantern, like, yeah. Like, if a return lands, the game ends, so... He goes for the bolt. Oh, that's cool. Robberto, that's cool. All right, going for the bolt. He has to no-shield this to win. He has to no-shield and spark down because a return does more. He is going to no-shield. It does have the health advantage. He does have the health advantage here. But can Axon make the surf? No, he cannot. The surf is not reached. And that's game. Nighttime with the equalizer to force game 3. Trusting in that lantern. And the lantern pays dividends. Wooloo, Carbink, Licky, Shield on Medi, Alolan Vulpix, and Alolan Sandshrew. That's cool. That's strange, Lucid. Yo, what's up, Paul? Welcome in. Alright, we got a replay going. And I'm uploading tomorrow's video while I stream. So Heavy Chef, this is live. The tournament's currently ongoing. We are slightly behind live. Alright. Oh, the play by Axon to throw 6 counters, then bring in his own Licky is brutal. Let's take a peek in the back. It's Lantern and Zard. If Axon doesn't realign his Lantern onto Nighttime's Medi, the game is done. And Nighttime loses. I'm a little surprised we didn't see Venu. I guess Venu was a little scared of the A-Slash. But yeah, Nighttime will be able to pivot first, but the clocks are not very desynced. So this will be a bit interesting. Why don't you participate in regionals? There's a lot of good battlers who compete in regionals. I would love to contribute to the scene by casting, personally. Yo, it's a Metal Burst. Spinda with the dig buff. Yo, if I had a hundo in the XLs, I would build it. Axon did already qualify. They have some events where Lickitung spawns back into the Medi. The entire game comes down to this. Does Axon mirror or does he go Lantern? He mirrors, Axon wins. Because this just puts Lantern on the Zard. Just puts Lantern on the Zard. 75k. I don't know if I'll ever get to 75k, to be honest. I was blown away that we even got to 50. But yeah, this is unfortunately just done. There's not really much of anything that can be done at this point. Ooh, his Pokemon just keep living on 1 HP. But unfortunately, in this instance, it's not going to help him. The moment Axon... You can see the nod there by Axon. You can see the nod there by Axon. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, that's rough. That's rough. We do very different things, Carlos. Zionic makes amazing content at getting people into the game. Like, if you're first starting off and you're like, I want to learn about PvP, Zionic's a great resource. I tend to focus a lot more on, like, so you've been playing for a while and you want to learn some advanced mechanics. Like, I focus a lot on, like, charge move timing, counting, stuff like that Zionic doesn't focus on as much. So we end up focusing on a somewhat different aspect of it. So I'm sad that game 1 was not replayed. It should have been replayed. In my view, that's a mistake on the side of the judges. But unfortunately, that's where we're at. All right, we can skip this brief break. We have J-Jan versus Ricky James. Is that a Greninja? Hold on. I need to see these teams on a bigger graphic. Ricky James has Greninja, Shadow Venu, Superior, Shadow Sableye, Gligar, and Lantern. J-Jan has Medi, Umbreon, Licky, Swampert, Shadow Venu, Frost. So J-Jan bringing the bulk. Ricky has a much glassier team, which could prove to be tough. Like, J-Jan can just out-bulk him. Like, if we take a look at these teams, chat, what on Ricky's team is like, yay, an Umbreon. I'm super excited to play against it. Dancing Robin last Worlds, he unfortunately went 0-2. Greninja into Licky. Okay. If you shield the whips, this is fine for Greninja. Because Hydro comes real close to two-shotting. Yo, what's up, Jacob? Hydro lands. That does quite a lot. I'm incredibly surprised to see J-Jan play to a CMP tie. J-Jan's a very seasoned competitor. He's also a very good battler. Playing to CMP is not what you want to do versus a 3-turn move ever. Because if he overfarms, you just give him 3 free turns. You just give him 3 free turns. We see the shield on the body slam here. This is just a slam. Greninja lives this. Ricky double shields. And that's immediate game over. You literally just bring in the Umbreon here to soak the energy, and then Venu sweeps. Venu just sweeps. Venu sweeps 100%. Oh, I'm surprised none of the grasses or Gligar made it. But Venu up 2 shields. Honestly, Venu up 1 shield has no counters on Ricky's team. Venu just sweeps. It's just done. We're on to game 2 already. We're on to game 2. Especially when you have a team that doesn't have bulk. I don't like the play pattern here. Lantern into the Venu. He brings in Sable. Shadow on Shadow. Dude, this is a 2-shield flex. This is a 2-shield flex by J-Jan right here. A 2-shield flex. He ain't have to CMP him like that. That was dirty. Oh no! Oh no! Oh my goodness! Oh my. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Alright. Game 2, Licky into Shadow Sableye. Like, he doesn't really have anything that wants to see Licky or Umbreon. So J-Jan just runs bulk with Venu and wins. This time he doesn't shield the lead. Whip connects, goes for the foul play. If you're a Shadow Sable, does this actually KO here? I imagine it doesn't, but yeah, it doesn't. Oh, can he get the farm down here? He gets to the foul play, but the Lick has priority and gets the KO. He's going to have to bring in Gligar here to soak the energy because he doesn't want to take a Power Whip on the Lantern. J-Jan just puts Umbreon on this, and then Vito sweeps again. What, having zero? Well, he has things that can beat Venusaur. He's just not bringing them. And then he just runs bulk plus Venu and wins every game. He tries to switch there, but tries to switch in the middle of a fast move. And the fast move has to conclude before you can switch, so that's why he doesn't get the catch. If he shields the Gligar, goes for the dig. I just don't think J-Jan is shielding the Umbreon. Ever. Just ever in the history of life. It's just like, I am allergic to shielding my Umbreon. We see... Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, this is unfortunate. This is really unfortunate here. Surf just does nothing. And the rampage of Venusaur continues. And you just see him peas him. No, dude. That Venu is Mike Myers for this guy? A little bit, a little bit. Oh, man. This is brutal. This is absolutely brutal, chat. He looks at the camera. He's going for the 2-shield flex, chat. He's going for the 2-shield flex. The way he looked at the camera? Nah, bro. Oh. I mean, a dig doesn't KO. Please shield this. He doesn't have to, though. Oh, no. Dog. A murder was committed. Oh, that's unfortunate. Ricky will learn from this, though. Ricky will learn from this. Like, he did adjust to bring the Gligar game too, but just the Lantern there was brutal. It kept finding that Venusaur. Oh, we have Elite. Yo, what's up, Missior? Elite. Very good battler. And Hedonus, very good battler. We have dueling superiors. Let's go. So we have Frostlass, Gligar, Medicham, Superior, Lantern, and Umbreon. And Hedonus has Gligar, Licky, Mantine. Interesting. Yo, what's up, Lucas? Umbreon, the Medicham, and Superior. All right, tough lead for Elite here. As he leads Frost into Umbreon. Does he try and make a catch onto his own Umbreon? That'd be pretty nice if he does. No, he stays in and goes for it. Does he do one more and then a catch on his Umbreon? It is best of 3 up until final. Then it's best of 5. Oh, he gets it, but it's on a SERP. It's on the SERP. Interesting. Now we have SERP versus SERP. But this sets up Umbreon into Licky in the end game. This sets up Umbreon into Licky in the end game here. So backline, it's looking like Elite can cook here. Heck yeah, Ebom. Which superior is superior? Ooh, that's a good question. That's a good question. Awkward thing about this health range is they both have to throw again. Neither one is Vine Whipping down really without expending way too many shields. He can overfarm here. And does. I think they also have Fortnite Worlds going on as well. There's a lot of stuff going on this weekend. Frost Breath and Dugong, Ice Shard is the far better fast move. And Elite just gonna concede, like... He concedes a shield in exchange for Switch, but Switch doesn't help him. Can he make it to the frenzy? No! He gets KO'd. He's in trouble now. He fought for Switch, but he actually didn't need it. Hedonis was ABA strong to the Frostlass, and now this is looking very tough for Elite. Avalanche will be shielded by the Lickitung. Lickitung continues the farm. Elite with the catch and the sneak as well. Power Whip will connect onto the Umbreon here. The Umbreon being this healthy is a bit annoying for Hedonis. Can Hedonis get a catch, though, is the question. Oh, he does! He catches back! Oh, that is nice by Hedonis. Yeah, they added the catch animation. I like it. It adds a little extra pizzazz to the broadcast. I like it. I like it a lot. Consider me a fan. Last Resort connects. Last Resort into the Umbreon will connect. Elite still in an awkward spot here. Can he catch a Last Resort? Oh, he catches, but he anticipated the catch, and he went for the foul play. Dude. Oh, that is so nice from Hedonis. Foul play doesn't KO Elite there. He just anticipated the catch. That is filthy from Hedonis. Oh my goodness. What's up, Sauce Lord? Anticipating the catch, going for the foul play instead. Oh, such great gameplay. Such great gameplay there. My goodness. And Elite, yeah. Elite knows it's done here. That was beautiful from Hedonis. Yet Elite made the perfect catch, but Hedonis read it. Hedonis read it. No, dude. He hit him with one of these. Oh, that's rough. Nah, bro. He hit him with that. Oh, that's rough. You gotta fight back mentally after that one if you're Elite. Alright, Frost into Licky. Again, Hedonis leading ABA strong into Frostlass, and again, it pays dividends for him. Honestly, Giuliano, I would love to be able to commentate one of these, but I haven't realistically considered competing, no. Unfortunate timing there from Hedonis. I don't know if it was a frame drop because I was looking at Elite screen, but he did let a whole Powder Snow sneak. Either way, Frost does shockingly well here. Does he just let this go? Get farm with Umbreon. Gets farm with Superior. Interesting. So this will have the Gligar answer it. Winning switch there for Elite is big. Although even Elite not having switch but being up a shield would have been good. You can see the eye roll from Elite. I love how expressive a lot of these competitors are. It makes it really fun to watch. The overfarm goes for the Aerial Ace. Superior does live this. We're going to see the no shield from Honis. I can't remember if we've seen the moveset on Elite's Metacham. Gets to another Frenzy. This doesn't KO since it's the regular Gligar, but it does a lot. The double shield from Elite. And that's going to pay dividends here. As in comes the Umbreon. Going for the dig. We see the shield from Honis. Because Honis is going to need multiple charge moves there, so he shielded the hardest hitting remaining move, which is pretty good. Like, that is what you want to do there. Yo, what's up, Trainer Kai? Appreciate that. In comes the Metacham. Let's check this Metacham moveset. It is dynamic, chat. And he's going for the dynamic here. We see the shield. Dynamic is helping Elite so much here. He's down shields, but with dynamic, Medi is so much stronger into Umbreon. You will see the foul play deployed. Will clock come up for Honis? Can he save the Umbreon? He desperately needs to. Switch clock will be up after this next foul play. Goes for the foul play here. Does he just wait 2 turns and try and catch? Oh, he gets the catch. He was actually 2 off, so he didn't need to wait 2 turns. He could just throw 1 and switch. He gets the catch on a Superior. But the Gligar is too healthy. The Gligar is too healthy. He got the catch he needed, but the Gligar was too healthy. Gligar makes the dig. Elite, despite 2 tough leads, has able to fight back in game number 2 and force a game number 3 here. Yeah. Double shield in the Frenzies was the win con because Umbreon just can't do any damage to it, right? That's the replay. Okay. Got the rank 1 Metatite. Nice. I actually built a second Metacham. It's a very different spread. Elite keeps leading the Frostlass. And this time, he sees a good lead. He save switches Mantine, which, considering that, I mean, Elite hasn't brought the Lantern, but Elite has a Lantern. Save switching a Mantine into a team that has Lantern is insanity, but he is going to make it work. But Mantine just doesn't have the offensive firepower to do anything to Umbreon here. Go for the Aerialist. Look at that. That does nothing. This is thoroughly miserable for the Mantine. That's the thing. Like, Mantine's very bulky. But and you can see them chatting about it. Elite smiling. He's like, I'm just going to keep leading Frostlass, dude. I'm just going to keep leading Frostlass. Will not KO the Mantine. Umbreon looking for the farm down. 1 final charge move for the Mantine here. Mantine makes the Aerial Ace. We now see a pivot into the Metacham. Metacham saving that Mantine for a catch later in the game. But this is definitely going to be tough. Like, Frostlass and a Metacham is not a fun time. Switch clock is up for Elite. Back in comes Elite. I don't think Honis has revealed he has Dynamic Punch yet. Dynamic Punch doesn't do nearly the damage that Psychic does. You will see a shield on the Dynamic. Elite can massively overfarm here, and he's going to do just that. This is what very experienced competitors do. They overfarm. They're always trying to take advantage of and get the max energy that they can. This is back-to-back avalanches here. And Elite does win CMP, so Elite tries to play for the CMP. Hedon is double shielding the Medicham here. He wants to get rid of this Frostlass. Going Dynamic. Dynamic is single resisted, but it will KO here. We see the shield from Elite. Does he try and catch on the Mantine, maybe? Ooh! He waited a turn, threw 2, and then tried to catch, but since he waited a turn, he couldn't catch because he was in the middle of his fast move. So he does get KO'd there. In comes the Lickitung. Is this Avalanche reached? It is not! The Lick takes priority, and that gets the KO. The Umbreon is still alive, and the Umbreon will prove annoying here. In comes the Gligar. Licky has a nice energy advantage. Can Licky capitalize here? Nice charge move timing from Hedonis. Goes for the dig right away. Not anticipating Hedonis to just blind catch. This dig does some very nice damage here. This is looking like an uphill battle for Hedonis, chat. Continuing to farm with the Licky. Going for the Power Whip. This doesn't KO, though. If it was a Shadow Gligar, I believe it would KO. But a Power Whip will not KO here. Does he try and go for the catch? Gligar makes it. And it's a simultaneous switch. Mantine into Umbreon. And that will seal the game for Elite. That will seal the game for Elite, chat. Oh, man. Yo, what's up, Cap? What's up, Steven? I love that they're both having fun with it. That was amazing. They're both just bat-chesting to their heart's desire. Very good series between those two. Very good series between those two. All right, we have Telegraph Train bringing some sauce on and off the battlefield. The outfit, the tinted glasses, Telegraph is cooking right now. Telegraph is cooking. Telegraph brought Goon, Shadow Nidoqueen, Alolan Marowak, Cresselia Umbreon, and Emolga. And Dre Flames, who is just rocking a Play Pokemon shirt, unfortunately, might be able to compete on the battlefield, but in the off-field style competition, Telegraph is taking the dub here. We see Dre Flames rocking the Medicham, the Shadow Zard, the Sableye, the Lickitung, the Shadow 8-Slash, and the Diggersby. Dude, Telegraph is bringing undeniable sauce here. Undeniable sauce on and off the field. Let's go, Telegraph. Yeah, Telegraph is vibing. I can't help but root for Telegraph here, chat. All right, they're locked in. Game number 1, Lickitung into Emolga. This is a very tough matchup for the Emolga. Is it Aerial Ace? Is it Acrobatics? It's Acrobatics, chat. It's Acrobatics. We see a switch into the Umbreon. Umbreon will be answered with the Medicham, but this is a non-fighting Medicham, chat. And Telegraph, oh man. Telegraph has the Goon in the back, so baiting out the Medicham is massive for him here. Absolutely massive. And it's a Dark Pulse Umbreon as well. Dark Pulse, slightly better DPE than Foul Play. We will see the Ice Punch. Bro, Telegraph is a whole vibe. A whole vibe right now. Alright, Ice Punch deployed. Hundo Blastoise to Masters Premier? Unfortunately not. In terms of water types, it's basically just Primarina that has play. He won't make 2 unless he gets New Mechanic. Although, honestly, I don't even think Umbreon lives that counter, so I don't even think it'll come down to New Mechanic. But it'll be Goon in the back into Zard. Y'all, what's up, Disgust? In comes the Emolga. No CMP. No CMP is a bit unfortunate there. Yo, that's awesome, Steven. Heck yeah, dude. Ice Punch does quite a lot of damage here. He's looking to overfarm to 100. He wants, yo, what's up, Natish? How's it going? He wants an acrobatics to mess up that Lickitung's day. I don't know, BMOS. We'll have to see. In comes the Obstagoon, met with the Shadow Charizard. He builds up to a potential Obstruct. He doesn't have it, though. He is running Cross Chop. And we see the Goon Boost, chat. Praise Goon Boost. No boost from the Obstagoon. It all comes down to trying to call baits. He makes a second. Dre Flames now down 2 shields, but has all the energy in the world to try and get back into this game. Night Slash will be shielded by the Shadow Charizard. Charizard is baiting. This is a massive call. Does Telegraph have the stones to call this bait? And he does! Telegraph with an incredible call. Telegraph will be able to make the Night Slash before another move is reached here. If he throws the Night Slash right away. So Dragon Claw will connect. He can undertap the Night Slash here. Will outpace. This will KO. And now the question is, can Telegraph with the spicy team overcome the Lickitung with energy in the back? Down goes the Charizard. Looking to switch into the Emolga, but the game says no. Emolga does have energy though. He's going for the Body Slam. That will be shielded by the Obstagoon. Obstagoon continuing to farm here. We're seeing a farm. Oh, gets outpaced by one singular turn. And I think that's going to be game, chat. I think that's going to be game. Unless Emolga can get to a ton of moves. But Emolga is so low. It's just going to get licked down. And Acrobatics will not quite be able to get the KO here. Acrobatics into the Lickitung. Acrobatics is a great move, but Lickitung is monstrously bulky. Able to withstand that damage. Lickitung will get the farm down. Dre Flames narrowly survives and takes game 1. That was super close. It legit came down to one singular turn. If he makes that cross chop, he wins. All right, Nidoqueen into Medicham. He's running. Chat. That Obstagoon is going to have a field day in the back. Look at that. He's running Nido Double Dark. Dre Flames is so weak in the back. Let's go. Okay, he's going for the Ice Punch here. Does Telegraph call this? Or does he shield? He shields. Okay. He shields. You now see the pivot into Licky. Just farm up energy and then just go into Umbreon here. Yes! Telegraph playing this perfectly. This is exactly what he needs to do. Unfortunate timing there from Dre Flames, giving an entire Snarl to the Umbreon for free. Uncharacteristic from Dre Flames there. All right, go for the Dark Pulse here. Oh, Dre Flames dropped his pen. Oh, got you. That's what it was. I was like, why did bro leave? That makes sense. Licky has so much energy here. Dre Flames would love to be able to save this Licky energy for later, if at all possible. These Dark Pulses continue to connect. He's forced to throw energy to burn the clock. But yeah, this Goon into the Diggersby in the back is going to be amazing. Body Slam will connect. He's looking to pivot, and he does. He gets to go for the Dark Pulse. Dark Pulse doesn't quite KO here. We see the shield. Telegraph nodding. He's nodding. He's like, okay, say less. Say less. You mean you have to throw energy into my Umbreon? Sounds good to me, bud. Going for the Ice Punch here. They're chatting a little bit. They're chatting a little bit. Ice Punch. It'll come down to new mechanic here. Doesn't get new mechanic. As a proud ABB Andy, Captain App Crash, it truly warms my heart. Oh, and the CMP die. This is so over. This is so over. He lets it go. Goon in the back. Oh, it's time. It's time. Come on. Show it to me. I want to see it. I deserve to see it. He banks it, sends in the goon. He has to go for Scorching here and hope for a debuff. Yeah, Ada looked a little odd, Pedro, for sure. He shields the Scorching. No debuff to be found. He has an Earth Power banked. But, like, it looked weird, but both of them did two-turn fast moves, so the CMP happened as it should. Beam on the CMP type. Beam doesn't KO. It does a lot, though. Dre, I think, stored energy on Licky. I could just be wrong, but I remember him having energy on Licky. Beam does a lot here. And then can he combo with the Licky and can it KO? He combos with the Licky. This slam KOs here. The thing is, Telegraph will have to throw into the Licky. Telegraph has to throw here. And does the counting by Telegraph train. The counting is unreal by Telegraph there. The picture perfect overfarm to win that game. Telegraph is cooking, chat. That was gorgeous, gorgeous energy management there. Could not be better. Could not be better. That was sensational energy management there from Telegraph in the end game there. Wow, chat. That's great stuff. That's great stuff. Yo, Pirate King, you're in chat. Can you throw a link to Telegraph's Twitch in chat for me, please? That'd be wonderful. Because Telegraph streams on Twitch. Alright, that's just a replay. One to one here. Thank you, Pirate King. If y'all want to check him out, link down below. Cap. I'm excited to see that, Pellies. We are currently an hour behind live, so we'll get to see that soon. Alright, Umbreon into 8/. Good lead for Telegraph. Even though it's Powder Snow, Umbreon has the advantage here. I actually don't know if Dark Pulse affects it. Ooh, Dre Flames can do some nasty cycle resetting activities here. Dre Flames can do some nasty cycle resetting. Dre Flames doesn't throw. That's a bit of a surprise, to be honest. He could have cycle reset him there and chose not to. Dark Pulse. Going for the cheaper move here. Either way, Umbreon tanks it even if it's the drill run. We see the no shield from Telegraph. Let's take a peek in the back. That Queen is so strong in the back. But the issue is honestly giving up Switch is better for Telegraph. It is better for Telegraph to not have Switch. Because he can farm down with Goon and then just yeah, he just farms down with Goon and then he just 2-shields Nido. And I think he can win this game by just 2-shielding the Nido Queen. Pivot Zard. Oh no! He pivots out! Oh, that's a really good play by Dre Flames. And Telegraph falls for the bait out. Telegraph falls for the bait out there. That's unfortunate. Oh, no. It's a really nice play by Dre Flames. Dark Pulse has slightly better DPE, but it's more expensive is the downside. In comes the A/. Yeah, you have to Fang it just to get rid of it. He's shielding, but from Telegraph's face, I think he knows what's in back. I think he knows what's in back. Yeah, he's going to have to shield and get damage off on the Medi. Clock not up for Dre. He would love if it was up here. He gets farmed down. Okay. He has a little bit of energy. I think he has like 2 counters on the Goon. He does. Okay, the CMP tie. Can he live an Ice Punch in 5 counters? I don't think he can. I don't think he can. It's going to be so close, but I don't think he can, chat. I think Goon is just... I think Goon is going to live like the Night Slash and 4 counters is my prediction here. Yeah, it's going to be 4 counters, chat. He's going to live 4. Oh, no! The 4th one is lethal. Telegraph brought some sauce to the stage. Dre Flames will advance. All right, who we got? Yo, we got Mormon Matt, who had 3rd place at Salt Lake despite having not really played the game before. He has since played the game a hell of a lot. So Mormon Matt went from a VGC player to like a full-time Pogo player. So Mormon Matt now plays the game a lot versus Bopper. Bopper has done Sylph for years, running Lantern, Sableye, Lickitung, Medi, Guzzlord, Shadow Venu. Mormon Matt reprising that Wigglytuff that he took to 3rd place at Salt Lake last year. Wigglytuff, Lickitung, Toxapex, Swampert, Frostlass, and Metachan. We converted one, yes. All right, game 1, we see Toxapex into the Lantern. Let's check the Lantern fast move here. It's Spark. We see a pivot into the Lickitung. We should see a Surf here from the Lantern and then bringing in his own Licky. We should see a Surf here and then Bopper's going to bring in his own Lickitung. This is how, yes, this is optimal Lickitung play. This is optimal Lickitung play right here. This is what you need. Mid-roll should not be on in Caligon. I'm going to see if I can... Mid-rolls are not supposed to be on right now. Alright. I turned it off. It was off, so I turned it on and then turned it back off. Hopefully that means that there's not supposed to be mid-rolls on these streams. I don't know why YouTube keeps just putting them there, but there's not supposed to be mid-rolls. Because it just makes for a really not great viewing experience when viewing these tournaments. He's going for the Whip. Whip does more. Neither one KOs, though. So hopefully that fixes it going forward. Does he catch on something? No, he's going for the Whip. Yo, what's up, Centrit? Whip, I think, will get the knockout here. And does. But he's so weak to that Lantern. He's so weak to that Lantern. The Frostlass does, like, the Frostlass and Toxapex mean that the Venu has nowhere to go. Whip connects. That does a lot. So it's an awkward spot where Bopper has one hyper useful Mon and one completely unusable Mon. He descends in the Venu. Tries to go for the catch out of the Lantern. We see the shield here. I don't think he makes another one here. He can maybe bank an Avalanche. How well is Bopper counting? How well is Bopper counting? He's counting. Brutal. Brutal. Typically, he's also baiting him with a Surf. Typically, the best advice is to wait for an event where Lickitung is spawning and then run a tier 3 Mega. Now he goes for the Bolt. Calls it. The Bolt connects. And that's game. Unfortunate there for Mormon Matt as Bopper takes game 1. Licky's in 5-kilometer eggs right now. Ooh, that's good to know. All right, that is just a replay. Okay. All right, let's get his replay off the screen, please. All right. Shadow Venu into Lickitung. Venu does, like, outpace to the third charge move. Otherwise, the pacing is identical. We see a switch into the Licky, answered by Metacham, and he's running Dynamic Punch. Early shield from Mormon Mad here. Early shield. Going for the Dynamic Punch. Dynamic Punch nearly KOs from this range. Dynamic Punch into the Licky won't quite KO. Oh wait, that's Power Up Punch. Huh? I saw the fighting. Interesting from Mormon Matt. Sorry, chat. That's a puff. I was like, why did that do no damage? I'm clueless. I'm clueless. Oh, I'm so clueless, chat. I'm so clueless. And he sends in the Lantern now, knowing that he's running Pup, so he can't do any real damage here. I was bamboozled. I was finessed. I was absolutely finessed. Yeah, that's what I get for watching Bopper's screen. I needed to watch Matt's screen. Oh no. All right. I was just shocked by how little damage that did, but it makes sense because, yeah, I've been absolutely gobsmacked. But yeah, Venu here with energy is so bad for Matt. Like, Venu's energy just... This is so bad. This is so bad. This is so bad. I think he got one turn there. I think he got one turn there. Yeah, even if Venu doesn't get there, I mean, Lantern kind of just takes it. Lantern just kind of takes it. All right, Coupe versus Elite. All right, Coupe has the Guzzlord. So we have Reggie, Guzzlord. We've seen a lot of Guzzlord today, but not played. Reggie, Guzzlord, Frostlass, Lickitung, Swampert, Metacham. I believe Neo will be up next, if I'm not mistaken, chat. Neo has made it to the semifinals of his bracket in day number 1. So, which is quite good stuff. So I believe Neo is on stream next, if I'm not mistaken. Elite, Frostlass, the Gligar, Medi, Superior, Lantern, and Umbreon. All right, game 1, we have Licky into the Metacham here. And this one actually has Dynamic Punch, chat. No Power-Up Punch this time. Oh, he catches on the Frostlass. Oh my! Catches the Ice Punch bait onto the Frostlass. And then you just throw 6 here, do you not? And then you just... Oh, not quite 6, but he's going to send an Umbreon. You yes, I'm sure! My chat is bullying me. Oh my goodness. Alright, foul play. We see the shield here. So he is wanting to get some damage on the Umbreon. And we see, ooh, it's his own Medi into Elite's Frost on the back. This is looking very nice for Elite. Rank 1 Licky. I'm actually, I don't have that one memorized. With a double shield from Coupe. He is fighting hard for Switch just to give it up and send in the Medicham. Doesn't get the snipe. Guzzlord enthusiast, but did not bring the Guzzlord. Trainer, where is the Guzzlord? And then in comes the Frostlass. He gets 1 turn there. That's really unfortunate. Yeah, yeah. This is just not good. The moment you bring in the Licky, I mean, you could just send in Medi to soak energy, because Licky's stored, I think, 16 licks of energy. So you can catch the whip here, that'd be pretty nice. Okay, we see the switch. He throws. Gets the dynamic. No switch from Coupe this time. Bye-bye, Trainer. Frost going for big farm and can't get the farm down. Elite makes the Ice Punch. And that's game 1 to Elite. Replay. Game 2, Frostlass into Frostlass. I love me some Frostlass gaming. This is going to be a very interesting matchup. Can either one of them catch a Shadow Ball onto either Umbreon or Lickitung? Elite thinking about it, and he shields. Was not brave enough to call a bait, and that proved to be a good idea because he didn't bait. Elite is baiting, though. Elite is baiting. Coupe's thinking about it. He shields at the last second, and it's the Avalanche. But do we see the Shadow Ball catch on the Lickitung here? Waits a turn, baits again. And the double shield. Oh, that is extremely unfortunate for Coupe, as he's now very much behind. I think if he farms up to where Elite has the move, waits a turn, and then catches on Licky, I think he can catch. Oh, he doesn't wait the turn, but he gets the catch. Beautiful catch from Kem Coupe as he tries to fight back in this game. But the issue is, Elite's just going to farm back up to a move and send in the Umbreon here. Farms up to the Shadow Ball. In comes the Umbreon. And that's extremely tough. So he got the catch he needed, but Elite knows how to play around that. Farming back up the energy, and then has an absolute wall to Lickitung with the Umbreon. Yeah, the catch graphic is slick. I like it a lot. And Umbreon just continuing the foul play spam. Just so neutrally oppressive in this matchup. Foul play is going to connect. Going for the body slam now. Yeah, this is looking extremely tough if you're Coupe. Clock will be up shortly. Yeah, I wouldn't hate pivoting Medi here, but Elite can also just negate that Medi with the Frost. But by doing so, then that sets up your own Frost to do well. He's going to get some chip on it. He saves the licking for later. He's doing what he can to like desync timers and mess stuff up. Oh, he's just going to stay in with the Umbreon. Banks the foul play. Sends in his own Medi. The timers just keep getting more and more desynced. Ice Punch or Dynamic, neither will KO here. This is a situation where having Psychic would be kind of nice. Of course, Elite does not have access to that. Gonna look to overfarm here. How much does he trust CMP? He trusts it, but Elite with the back-breaking CMP tie there. Oh my, that is brutal. As Coupe loses a massive amount of energy. In comes the Frost. Frost needing a potential farm down here or a catch onto the Lickitung. Gets the catch onto the Lickitung. He loses so much energy though. And the issue is Elite has a move on his Frostlass and his Umbreon, so Elite wins this game now. Switches into the Umbreon on the Shadow Ball. Oh man. He thought it was the Frostlass coming in. Elite's charge moves don't show up. Elite's charge moves don't show up. Oh, disaster strikes for Elite. And that's going to be a redo, chat. Surely. Wait. Was it just... Oh, wait. Was it granted a redo that fast? Oh, so they granted a redo very quickly. They granted a redo very quickly. All right, so this is the redo of game 2. Yeah, they granted a redo very quickly. Judges took a W there. That's good. Judges messed up earlier, but they got it right this time, which is good. So what happened? Elite's charge move didn't show up, which is not great. All right. Now we have Medi into Medi. This is less than optimal for Elite. Because he doesn't have Psychic here. If he has the Mirror Slayer, though, you can still win this matchup. Just going straight Ice Punch. And if he's running Dynamic, I have to imagine he's running a Mirror Slayer. Is Coupe willing to shield? He does shield. Okay. Oh, the lag is so rough in this game. He full sends, gets a shield. Goes for the Ice Punch. Thing is, Coupe has to shield this. Like, Coupe's Reggie is going to take way too much damage here if he lets this go. Can Elite catch the Psychic on the Umbreon? Oh, he does! He does! Oh, that's a disgusting catch from Elite. My goodness. Gets the defense drop. Oh, jeez. Able to bank the move and leave. He barely banks the move. So this will come down to Metachamp CMP, but as we learned last game, Elite's Medi wins CMP. Because my guess is Elite's running a Mirror Slayer. So as long as Elite exits the matchup with a move, he should win. Yeah, defense fell, but it shouldn't matter. Elite should be able to farm up to, like, Chem Coupe is gonna need a really nice undercharge here. Chem Coupe can't just kill the Umbreon. If he kills the Umbreon, he loses. He's going for an undercharge here, but the defense dropped, so that just kills. And now Elite. Oh, wait! Is this Ice Punch range? I don't think it is. I don't think it is. I don't think it's Ice Punch range. Coupe only has the Ice Punch here. Even though his is a Mirror Slayer with... No, his charge move doesn't show up! Dog! Dog! I'm so embarrassed. I'm so embarrassed. Back-to-back games? The charge move doesn't show up? Okay, it looks like they decided to just give it to Elite, which is fair. Because Elite should have won the first one anyway. So it looks like they just decided to give it to Elite. Which is fair. Because Elite should have won the first one. So they were like, well, let's just give it to Elite. I think it's Neo up next. It is, chat. The homie Neo has made it to semifinals of day one. Regardless of how this goes, granted, I'm hoping he wins. Regardless of how this goes, getting this far in your first tournament is an absolute fucking W. Let's go, Neo. I want to see what team he's running. I don't know what team he's running. Look at the homie Neo. Let's go. Neo absolutely cooking them. All right. Let's take a look at this team. We've got Shadow Gligar for Neo. Steelix. Superior. No, bring the teams back. Bring the teams back. All right. Shadow Gligar, Shadow Steelix, Superior, Defense Deoxys, Umbreon, and A-Slash. A no Metachamp team from Neo. We gotta give fucking claps to Neo, dude. No Metachamp team is based as shit. Frostfire, Umbreon, Reggie, Shadow Zard, Superior, Lantern, and the Metachamp. Oh, that's brutal, Jay. That's brutal. Neo killing it with the stash, by the way. Stashes are in, boys. Stashes are in. There's never been a better time to join the mustache gang, chat. Stashes are in. As you can see by Neo killing it with his mustache. All right, let's go, Neo. Own this Metacham user. All right, game one, Shadow Steelix into the Umbreon. Let's take a peek in the back. There's Superior, and there is Defense Deoxys, where there's the Shadow Zard in the back for Frostfire. Breaking Swipe will connect. Way to return fire with the foul play here. Stashes are in if you're married. That's fair. I am married, and I am now rocking a stash, so according to my sample size of 1. All right, going for the foul play here. I kind of like the decision to just debuff early and then just say Umbreon doesn't do a lot of damage. Umbreon doesn't do a lot of damage. Does he go for the Quake here? Okay, goes just before the Quake, going for the swipe again. The Charizard in the back is awkward for Neo. He has 2 very good checks to the medic. Yo, Deoxys, this man! This man is about to get Deoxysed. Let's go! Oh, wait, he brings in the Superior. That's actually a good read. That's actually a good read. He's reading Zard in the back. He didn't send in the Deoxys. Neo, you 5-head. Neo, you 5-head. Okay. 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 Going for the Aerial Ace here. Frenzy Plant does do more. I think Frenzy Plant would KO here. Aerial Ace might set up a farm down, though. Okay. He's just going for the double Aerial Ace here. Let's go, Neo. Saving the Deoxys. In comes the Charizard. Charizard up energy is scary. Goes for the Aerial Ace. Gets a shield from Frostfire. That's good. Zard up energy is definitely alarming. But, oh boy. This is tough. This is tough. He's baiting. Oh, this is such a tough call against the Charizard. He commits the shield, and it is the Dragon Claw bait. Psycho Boost, CMP tie to a Blast Burn. Calls it. The Blast Burn connects. That does massive damage. He does still have the Steelix available. Zard is going to commit the shield here. Continuing the farm with the Deoxys. Oh, the simultaneous switch! Umbreon into Steelix! I think, unfortunately, Frostfire will take game number 1 here. Foul play. Will KO the Steelix. Oh, and the Deoxys is just too low. That was a great prediction of the swap by Neo. But unfortunately, the Zard bait game is a dangerous one. And he will get KO'd. So, a good read there by Neo in the mid game, avoiding the catch by Frostfire. But Zard is so tough to play against because it's those 50-50 shield calls. And they're just so annoyingly difficult. That game, and that's just the replay, but that game literally hinged on 50-50 bait calls, which are some of the hardest to make in this game. All right, Deoxys into Umbreon here, throwing 1 counter, save switching into his own Umbreon. Now going to send in the Medicham. This is honestly like up energy here for the Umbreon. You're fine. Great charge move timing from Neo. Hooking. Okay. Understanding that the moves weren't at their normal pacing and that he should throw at 4, that's really, really good. That's great. That's great charge move timing there in a situation where fast moves are desynced. That's high-level stuff. That is what I want to see. Foul play, not falling victim to any kind of a cycle reset. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. And he has the A-slash in the back. So baiting out the Medicham is actually big. Gobs. Oh no, Gobs. Oh no. He's going for the foul play here. Frostfire is going to let this through. I think Medi barely lives this. Yeah, last resort KOs there. But the... Ooh, okay. Does he go for alignment here? No, he's going to let that through. He's going to let that through. Brings in the A-slash. Takes a counter, but has an energy lead now. And he's forced to bring in the Umbreon. He is Shadow Claw, so Umbreon is awkward here. It would have been preferable if Frostfire played if Frostfire shielded, but Frostfire not shielding makes this a tough spot. Because Umbreon is very strong into what Neo has left. Yo, what's up, Smudgy? We are watching the homie Neo on screen right now. Let's go, Neo! Alright. Go off the Ice Punch here. Just continuing to apply pressure. This is a really tough spot to be in as Neo. And the Umbreon outpace. I'm not seeing a win con here, which is really unfortunate. Just kind of got hard red line-wise in this game, and that makes it really tough. Oh! Fractional HP on the A-Slash there. Ah, yeah. Two shield Zard just does too well here. Ah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, game one, unfortunately, just came down to Charizard bait calls. And then game two just kind of got line red, which is tough. Yeah, like, you have to kind of bait here, but Zard just has too many shields to hide behind. Yeah, it is back, BMOs. I'm not sure why, but it's back. I would describe it as an unwelcome guest. Yeah, at this point, this is unfortunately game over there. But yeah, so game one literally just came down to Charizard being extremely annoying bait-wise. But yeah, semis is hella impressive to get to, and Neo's not out of it. He just moves into the lower bracket, and then he'll get to play more games. But the guy he beat last round, Wanka Wanyo, has been #1 on the Go Battle League leaderboards so many times. Knew he had Zarden back both games. Yeah. Like, game one literally came down to just bait calls, and Charizard is the most annoying Pokemon on the planet to try and guess against. And then game two was just unfortunately a bit of a line read. But still, dude, semifinals is beastly, and you're not out of it yet. You got this, man. Also, the stash, dude. Crushing it. Absolutely crushing it. Brian is speaking exclusively facts right now. The stash is fire. All right, we have Scradamus versus Dre Flames. Dre Flames rocking the Diggersby. Medicham, Shadow A9, Lickitung, Reggie, Shadow Charizard, and Swampert. And Dre Flames, we don't get to see his team because they took it away. Dre Flames also has the Shadow Zard, Medi, Licky, but he has Sable, Shadow A-Slash, and he has the Bunny Rabbit Diggersby. But yeah, massive props not having a Medicham team as well. That is very difficult to do, to not run Medicham. Like, Medicham's usage is absurdly high. And not falling for the bait out too, when he was trying to bait out the DD. Good stuff, good stuff. All right, game one, Scradamus, Dre Flames. We see the Powder Snow A-Slash from Dre Flames here. Yo, what's up, Chris? Going straight for the drill run here. A shield from Scradamus. Licky pivot. But if you're Scradamus, you just chip, and then you go your own Licky. He can honestly throw like 1 or 2 more mud shots and then go to his own Licky here because you want a max energy. He switches there. That's okay. A slightly more optimal play would have been to get a little bit of extra energy. Hey, sounds good, Salma. Have a good one, man. But yeah, Licky versus Licky, the most exciting mirror match in the entire game. You love to see it. Oh. Bring in the A-Slash here. A-Slash is a wall for this energy. Yo, what's up, the stub, Matt? Gets the whip. Whip? Whip's gonna get this real low. Whip's gonna get this real low. Yo, what's up, Carva? We've seen some... Oh, we see a pivot back into the Swampert here. Swampert going to look for, my guess is the zero shield farm down. Gets it. Just shy of the back-to-back moves. The Lapras mirror when they just keep skull bashing each other. That's good stuff. That's good stuff. Licky loses CMP. Lets it go. He's trusting in the Zard here. But Scradamus still has his Licky and his own Zard. Goes for the Hydro. Easy shield for Dre Flames. Yeah. All right. Zard up energy. But, I mean, Licky's not in claw range. Depends how much energy the Licky has, of course. I think Licky's dry, though, which is the awkward thing. So he has to bring in the Zard now. But being down energy in a Shadow Zard mirror is horrifyingly bad. No baits. Full sense. This straight up KOs if it lands. The shield. Oh! Dre Flames tried to wait a turn, but the catch is made. He's going for the undercharge here. He wants the farm down. Is this going to be enough of an undercharge onto the Lickitung? I think Lickitung can make a move. It's going to be close. Lickitung trying to make it to the body slam and dies with the move. And Shadow Charizard from Dre Flames will be able to take this game courtesy of a minimal HP blast burn. Scradamus' Lickitung falling just short of that body slam. And Dre Flames takes game one. That undercharge from Dre Flames had to be perfect, and it was, denying that body slam from Scradamus. Incredibly close game. Game number two, we have Metacham versus Metacham. Let's take a peek in the back. We see an aggressive save switch into the Shadow Charizard. Go for the Ice Punch here, able to outpace. Ice Punch doesn't KO, but it does a lot. So we're going to see an early shield from Scradamus here. Does he just send in the Licky now? He does. But this frees up Swampert in the back. No bait from Scradamus. Full send in the Blast Burn. The big shield from Dre Flames. That's what he needed, and he gets it. Body Slam is reached. This Licky is still so healthy, and that's extremely uncomfortable for Scradamus. We might see a shield here. I'm a bit surprised at the no shield, because he doesn't have a fabulous way of getting rid of the Lickitung. Yeah, Shiny Shadow Zard is amazing. He has to send in the Medi here, but he doesn't have Dynamic Punch. Without Dynamic Punch, this is a pretty good spot for Licky to be in. They both have Medi on their teams. It was on Neo's team in the last match where he didn't have a Metacham. All right, Psychic will connect onto the Lickitung. We see aggressive pivot into the Shadow Charizard at a slow response from Scradamus. No bait. He full sends the Blast Burn. This is such a big call for Scradamus. Scradamus commits the shield, and that is a massive, massive call. As now, he's going to be able to double up on these Hydros before a second Blast Burn is reached. Dre Flames can make a Dragon Claw here, but he cannot make the Blast Burn. He's farming up. Dre Flames doesn't throw the move. He lost count of Scradamus' Mud Shots. And that gets KO'd. Not getting that Dragon Claw is extremely tough for Dre Flames there. That's why counts can be so important. In comes the Metacham. Go for the Hydro. This doesn't KO, but it will get Medi deep into the red. Could potentially look to pivot into his own Medi here on the charge move from the opposing Metacham, and does. Goes for the Ice Punch. This doesn't KO, but it does set up a farm down for the Lickitung here. Because Dre Flames doesn't want to KO here. He just wants energy on his Licky. He's going to send in the Licky here. Licky cannot get the farm down. Oh my. Scradamus makes the Ice Punch, but this then sets up farm for the Medicham for Dre Flames. Dre Flames gets the counter in, and this is going to be close. Can he make it to the charge move here? The answer is yes! Medicham makes the Ice Punch, and Swampert, can it hang on here? I believe the answer will be no. Medicham, Ice Punch, secures the knockout onto the Swampert, and Dre Flames with a 2-0 victory will advance. And ladies and gentlemen, we are back to live. We have Charlie versus the C2U. Yo, what's up, strawberries? Just in time. We are back to live, which means no more skipping of stalling. We just have to sit there and stall with them. The C2U has a Lurantis chat. Lantern, Sableye, Lurantis, Lickitung, Medicham, and Shadow Alolan Sandslash. And Charlie has Registeel, Shadow A-Slash, Shadow Venusaur, Lantern, Medi, and Sableye. No, I don't want stalling. We skipped hours of stalling to this point. This has been going on for 4 hours. We've only been live for under 2. Lickitung into the Shadow Venu. Okay. We see the Lurantis cooks in the back, chat. Lurantis cooks in the back. Look at that. And Sable does so well in the back here as well. We see the immediate no shield from the C2U. Also, chat, what is Charlie's answer to a Sableye save switch? I don't believe he has one. Charlie gonna let this go. Yo, if either Lurantis or Sableye get up energy, this gets really, really tough for Charlie very quickly. And you just let this go, and you just farm down. Do you think 5... I don't think 5 Shadow Claws KO here. I don't think 5 Shadow Claws KO, which is uncomfortable. Because Venusaur is now on its 5 cycle here, so he would need 5 to KO. Unless he catches onto the Lurantis. Oh, they do! That's so big! And now Charlie is in a tremendous amount of trouble here, as he's now dramatically behind energy in a Sableye mirror. Go for the foul play. Immediate no shield from Charlie, not wanting to give away at first just how weak he is to this Sableye in the back. Charlie 5 Shadow Claws behind here, making it to the foul play. And we see the shield from the C2U. He knows if he's bringing in the mirror, he must be weak in the back. Sableye has value. He's going to commit the shield, going for the foul play right away, looking to preserve HP onto this Sableye. Charlie going to commit the shield. The only situation where this could get a bit uncomfortable is potentially we see a pivot into the Lurantis, chat. Lurantis, so spammy. Is Lurantis going to commit the shield? Or is the shield saved? Letting it go. Lurantis gets hit with the foul play. In comes the Medicham. Lurantis continuing to farm. Lurantis, perfect charge move timing from the C2U as he's at the back-to-back Leaf Blades here. Leaf Blade into the Medicham. Charlie can no shield 1 here, but a second Leaf Blade will hurt. Going for Leaf Blade number 2 here. Does throw on alignment, missing out on 1 potential Fury Cutter. A no shield from Charlie is very surprising here because he just gets farmed down by the Sableye. He absolutely had to shield that. Otherwise, he cannot win the game. But he no shields it and he does not win the game. Okay, the C2U takes game 1. Yeah, in that situation, his only win con was shielding the Medicham. And he did not shield the Medicham, so he just gets farmed down. Okay, the C2U takes game 1. Let's go, Lurantis. Good stuff. Yeah, what's up, Zoe? Lurantis cooking gourmet right now, chat. Saucing on him a little bit. Lurantis is a cool pick. Respect for the Lurantis pick. Just hit vet. Let's go. Good stuff. I'm pretty sure it would have been a loss either way, but it would have been closer. Like, the only way to have a win con in that match is to shield that, which is why the no shield is surprising. Yo, thank you, Cole. Yeah, Lorentus is so much fun. Oh, and the lead, Medi into A/. Gonna pivot into his own Medi. In comes the Sableye, and the C2U wins. All right, chat. How was your day, chat? Did y'all catch any good mons? Eat any good food? Tell me about your day, cause this game's over. This game is over, chat. So talk to me. Tell me about your day. This game was over from the moment teams were locked in. I can't skip past it. It's live. Friendsgiving tonight? Yo, that's awesome. Went to a chili cook-off. Oh, those are always so fun. Ate at Steak and Shake, making a club sandwich. Let's go. In a car driving from Illinois to Utah. Stay safe. Got a shiny pumpkin. Let's go. A quinceañera. Yo, that'll be fun. Oh, good. Metacham won Switch. This definitely will prevent Lickitung from sweeping in the back. Made homemade chocolate chip cookies? And you didn't send any? FedEx me, trainer. I kid. Started running Shadow, Alolan Ninetales after seeing so many teams triple with the charm. Nice. On breakout work? Oh, that's fair. A rank 6 Ultra League Steelix? Nice. Yeah, Licky is just death by 1,000 licks in this matchup, chat. Almost vet. Let's go, kids. You got this, man. Do you whip here? It does more. Reduce the whip. Slightly suboptimal timing. If his clock's up, he can snipe. Set up for Calm Day. Yo, Calm Day is going to be fun. Clock just not up. That's unfortunate. Rank 1 Hitmonchan for Ultra. Hitmonchan is definitely more of a fun pick than a pick for climbing. Hey, that's awesome, Gambino. Yeah, Steelix does not appreciate going up against those fairy types. Making a team for regionals, what mons would you bring? I think my team would have to include Umbreon and Superior both. They're both extremely good. Say, massive Renaissance fair? Yo, that's awesome, Cole. Yeah, that genuinely sounds like the dream. All right, GG's trainer, thank you so much for the battle. All right, let's take a look at our bracket here. They haven't updated the bracket in a little bit. Okay, bracket's updated. We have Frostfire versus Elite in winners. In losers, Flying Pizza versus Wankawanyo. Winner that plays Coupe. Paydonis versus Pancho. Winner plays Neo. We have Dre Flames versus the C2U. OG Blairstoys versus Bird Power. Winner that plays Charlie. Astronaut versus Dr. Roast Beef. Winner plays Scradamus. Bopper and Gerald. Axon and Just Me. Josh Lee. Andrew Manjares and Hypester. And Iomera will play the winner of Arno Gods and Toasty Paw Rick. And then Meteor Fallion returns this year. Meteor Fallion was the Bastiodon Shadow Vic guy. Brutal Swing is an improvement. It doesn't make it meta in Masters, but it makes it better. And then J-Jan and Dunebug. And Jogger Swalt versus Meteor Fallion. Meteor Fallion last time ran a lot of Basti Shadow Vic. He was the Basti Shadow Vic guy. And then Stud Muffins versus 8 the Great. Then we have Emma 5 Cents versus Tendo. And Peter Von Bernal versus CM Wizard. That's everyone who is still in it. Axon is still in it. Where was Axon? Axon's right here. Axon's still on the winner's side. There was a trainer with a super similar name who got eliminated. I'm trying to find their name. It's AZX who was eliminated. Bink Vic from Meteor Valian. I can see that. Any Shadow Shiny Legendary? No, I have not seen that. Oh yeah, we keep the casters on mute. I don't want to get copyright claimed, chat. But yeah, I would definitely be running Superior. I would like if I went to one of these, Superior to me would be a must. That thing is busted. Oh yeah. And then it mutes and unmutes. It is pretty nice. Alright, I think I have a couple games to go Battle League left. We're running this absolutely don't-know wall team because I don't like Great League. Oh, thank goodness we have people, so I don't have to play. I would definitely bring Superior. I think Superior is a must. I like Umbreon and its ability to just be a neutral Giga Chad. Bopper does have the Guzzlord, chat. But yeah, chat, if y'all want to see my new Metacham, some people were like, yo, Henry, did you mistype your Metacham IVs? No. This is the old Metacham. This is the new Metacham. This is an intentional build. 10, 15, 6. This is an intentional build with very strange IVs. I got it in a trade. It's an intentional build. This Metacham murders other Metachams in cold blood. Absolute cold blood murdering Metacham. Yo, Gerald has a Cresselia. That's kind of cool. We got Bopper with the Guzzlord. Wait, Guzzlord Cook's here. Strawberry. I'm liking the Mirror Slayer. I'm running Dynamic Punch on it. After 3 years of playing, I finally made good Master League team. Now I hate great in Ultra League. Right after you get the resources for Master, you're like, oh, I understand why people who have the resources for Masters love Masters. It's a 10, 15, 6. And it's intentional. If I go against standard medi spreads, my counters do 4 damage to them, and their counters only do 3 to me. So I have an attack bulk point and an attack break point. Also, Gerald has Altaria. Get this Sky Attack Merchant off my screen. It can be tough, Maz, yeah. A lot of the times I try and prioritize events. Like this event right now, chat. If you have a tier 3 Fairy Mega, it's a great opportunity to get XL Florges because Flabebe is spawning. Like, they've done a pretty good job at putting a lot of the Master Premier Mons into events. Who invented Slayer Medi? I first heard about it from Axon. Like, Axon won Worlds with a Slayer Medi. Granted, he didn't run Dynamic Punch, but he ran a Slayer Medi, so he could always play to the CMB tie. Gerald, your Cresselia is sauce, and you seem like such a wonderful human. I also recommend best buddying Florges. Do I have to, Strawberries? I really don't want to best buddy my Florges, man, because I already did. Honestly, I wouldn't Pirate King. I would only build a second one if you were building a Medi Slayer. Yeah, Bopper has Guzzlord. So a Medi Slayer is a Medi that gets an attack bulk point and an attack break point versus opposing Medis. So if I queue into like a rank 1 Medi, my counters do 4 damage to them, and theirs only do 3 to me. So that's why it's a Slayer Medi. Is my fast moves do 25% more damage than theirs because I run a really specifically weird IV spread. Yeah, Best Buddy Florges is a menace to society. Gobs had like the easiest legend run of his life. Bro shot up the rankings last Master Premier just running Best Buddy Florges. But yeah. If you already have a decent rank Medi, I wouldn't build another decent rank Medi. If you're going to build a second one, I'd build a Slayer. Yeah, Ollie. I mean, you don't have to in Caligon. Like, most of the time, unless you go to tournaments, you don't really need it. Also, tell me why I keep hitting the fast forward button like I can still do that anymore. Yo, what's up, Walmart? Game number 1, A/ into Lantern. Let's check the fast move on A/ here. Oh, Powder Snow. That's a lot worse for A/. Yeah, the Slayer does win CMP over most decent rank Gligar. A non-lucky trade for non-try, it's 100%. Oh my goodness. I've got to say though, Xerneas is disgusting. There is a Gligar Slayer Gligar. Unfortunately, with Medi Eddy, you can't quite have that low of attack. You see the switch into Licky here. He needs to get chipped before he switches. Like, there is a Gligar slaying Gligar, but the IVs are so scuffed that it's not worth running. It's like 12-6-0, I want to say. It requires insanely stupid IVs. I would just run a regular normal Gligar. But yeah, so I did look into it, and the Gligar slaying spread is super weird and causes you to lose other stuff, so I would not recommend it. I prefer the Mirror Slayer when I'm running Dynamic Punch. Because with the Mirror Slayer, I think you can win the 2 straight Ice Punch, which you can't do unless you have a Slayer. So even if I'm in a lead, I can win the 2 straight Ice Punch, which is really clutch. So that way, I don't have to TM it. If I want to run Dynamic, I can just run my Dynamic Medi. Yo, there's a Breloom. Thank you, 700 Stardust. Because your counters just do 1 more damage than theirs. So every counter you throw, you have 1 more HP than they do, which is super clutch. As a professional Altaria hater, I'm not a fan of it on Gerald's team. Shadow or normal Gligar? I prefer the normal. Granted, the one I have built is a Shadow, but if I had the choice, I would build the normal. Catches on the Sableye, but he's just going to die with 2 shields here if he lets this go. Oh, the energy lead on A/ is miserable here. He lets it go, and then it's just Altaria time. Show me the Altaria. And he's just shaking his head. He's like, y'all got me extremely fucked up. Why is there this flying bird on my screen? Yeah, this is brutal. After this game, I'm going to run and refill my water because my water is dry, chat. And he can bait because he can here. Like, if he no shields, he just gets DB down, so he's forced to shield an obvious Sky attack, which is always a feels bad man moment. Okay, he makes the bolt. KO. It's been a bit since I played against an Altaria. I think it does. It does. How much energy does the A/ have? The A/ is too healthy. Oh! The Powder Snow is KO. The A/ a bit too healthy, just able to get rid of that Lantern. My goodness, what a close one. All right, I'm gonna go refill my water, chat. Y'all be nice to my chair. All right, they're on a replay. Everyone was mean to the chair. What the fuck, man? Chair threw up bad timing. We have to kill it. What do you mean? The chair has never done anything wrong in its life. Cole. Okay. Crescent a licky. This sucks. This sucks so much. This is a deeply unfun matchup. Chair let an entire incinerate through? Hell no. Yeah. Having been the crest here, a bad time. A bad time. Dear Chair, I molded today. Sincerely, J Hood. Oh no. Molding, molding, molding. That connects. Oof. Moonblast the tag debuff is kind of a pain. Does that actually allow Crest to flip this? That'd be disgusting if so. Bro. It lets it flip this? That's horrifying stuff. That's honestly a mon that I was looking at, BMOS. I have high hopes for it. He sends an ult and he just stays in. And now he pivots. That's game. He wins. Bopper wins. He moonblasts. We see the shield from Bopper. Interesting. This bolt doesn't KO. This bolt doesn't KO. That is one of the shields of all time. Does Bopper shield this? He does. He's thinking he's strong to Medi in the back. But he can't be. Oh, tries for the catch. Doesn't get it. It's Jover. When he finally get an iPhone? Fuck no. I leaderboard on Android to prove a point. GG's trainer, thank you so much for the battle. No, I message games with Henry. True. I almost said my fiance. My wife might enjoy if I got an iPhone. Yeah, I think he was just worried about the energy lead Medi, but in giving up switch and then failing the catch, it was kind of Jover. But the awkward thing was Medi up energy murders Altaria as well, so he was in a tough spot. Where when the Medi was up energy, she hops in chat, wife. I do have native refresh on. It does murder my battery. They do not, Kurt, no. iPhones and better cameras. That's what I care about. Yo, what's up, Phoenix? Yeah, we got a replay here. Moonblast. You see the shake of the head there? He's like, bro, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Bro brought Altaria to regionals chat. Kill this man. Strawberry's out for blood. Kurt, Adventure Sync don't even work on Android. All I hear is Gobs malding about how his defib don't work no more. Yo, what's up, Blackout? Yo, Blackout, I think I saw you queue into a streamer the other day. The hell is covert mode? The fuck is that? It is Joe, yes. If you throw on good timing. Ooh, Licky into Licky here. Gerald's kind of okay with that. Because then he can put Crest on the Medi. Possible mistake there from Bopper. He has Dynamic Punch, so he can do well into the Licky. But he saves energy. But that energy goes nowhere onto Crest. Sends in the ult here. Just to keep switch. And then he's just going to put Crest on the Medi. And Bopper is sad. KM check you? I know you have unholy amounts of KMs. Trainer, please! I have more catches than you, and you have over 6 times my kilometers. Bro, what? There ain't no way. Over 6 times my kilometers. Oh. Throws the ice punch here. IDK, man, I just walk a lot. Sends in the Licky. The thing is, Licky's kind of low. I was expecting him to just stay in Licky versus Licky. I appreciate that, Blackout. I was expecting him to stay in Licky versus Licky and just win switch and put the Altaria on this. But by playing it the way that he's played it, the Sableye is kind of Monka. You're just going to start slamming him. Just run into a Bite Pex. I remember Bite Pex being interesting at Halloween, but probably not with Carbink around anymore. He baits him. Oh my goodness, Blackout. That's wild, man. Yeah, chat. Blackout, I believe, was at my first ever stream. Bopper might have got screwed there. Yeah, Bopper's malding a little bit. How did a Sableye lose CMP to a Lickitung? What? Easy dispute for Bopper. How did a Sableye lose CMP to a Lickitung? What? Easy dispute. Easy dispute. My first ever stream was like 2020. Like the COVID year. Yeah. Licky didn't get a lick through afterwards. That was a CMP. They're going to be chatting about that one. They're going to be chatting about that one. We've already had one pretty poor judging call. Then we had a good judging call. Let's see if judges can get a second win in the win column. Even if it's 15-15-15, it should never win that CMP tie. That's the 25-14-13. Yeah. Piggyback CMP is not a thing. Like, it's a bug, but it's not like... It's not a mechanic. It's a bug. The poor judging call, Nighttime Clasher versus Axon. Nighttime lost a lick in a first matchup that forced something into a lead loss instead of a lead one, and they didn't give him a redo. All right, Dream Lead. What is this? What is this? I thought it was a skunk. I would love to commentate one of them, but I don't think I'd ever compete. You queued into Ultra League. Cack. 2, 3, 4. Dynamic Punch does more here. If they try and farm down, I can make the Ice Punch. But if I'm only getting one here, I'm going to do this. 7. They can leave with a burn, but that's fine. The Simul. What do they have? Beedrill? Why is there an invisible Beedrill? What is happening today? Why is the Beedrill invisible, chat? Well, I don't get my invisible catch. Why is it invisible? I hated it so much. Fell Stinger! I think I do this and just force his energy. Okay, I force his invisible ass energy. Ah, that's unfortunate, Katsu. Sorry to hear that, homie. That's pain. If this is a drill run, are they actually playing a game now? Well, I got completely shit on by an invisible Beedrill. Good job, game. Super stoked that I lost to an invisible Beedrill. Terrific stuff. Terrific stuff. I'm gonna submit the goddamn battle log of that. I'm gonna get my goddamn pass. Is it under advanced settings? Oh no, it's under uploads, right? Upload game log. Help. New conversation. Raids Battle League. Go Battle League. Other gameplay issues. Pokemon do not appear when battling. I was using Superior. Time and date 10/14/23 4:34 p.m. Central. 3. I submitted my battle log. Why was the bee invisible? Make it make sense, Mr. Hanky. Make it, and I quote, make sense. Alright, good stuff. Good stuff. I love losing to invisible Beedrills. That's my favorite. Kind of hard to count when the Mon isn't fucking there. This is kind of bad. If I can land a dynamic. The issue is they're going to have a flyer. I don't... Oh, I had the dynamic. Fuck. I had the dynamic, chat. I should have thrown it. Yeah, dynamic does do more. Dynamic is a Himothy move. Oh! No energy for you, young man! Get water gunned! Speaking of getting fucked... If they no-shield this, I'm cooked. Okay, they shielded. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It is an odd-looking flyer. 12, 13, 14, 15. The issue is this aerial ace doesn't KO. And they double frenzy me. I don't think this KOs, chat. It's my biggest issue right now. Yeah, it doesn't. Rip Bozo! I should have waited my clock. Yeah, we don't win. Ah, that's annoying. That's annoying. Man, if any one of a number of things, if they didn't double bait, and if I didn't, that, yeah. If they don't double bait, I have a chance there. Bro! I'm getting absolutely shit on in this set right now. What the fuck, man? Keep in mind when I say this, I'm joking. Oh my god, chat, I'm getting algorithmed. Keep in mind, joke, not a real thing. Well, CCO was involved in the last decision and he fucked it up, so I don't have high hopes for this. He was involved in the last decision where he just got it wrong. So, yikes. Dragonite isn't a real Pokemon, chat. Dragonite isn't a real Pokemon. Okay. Hey, have a good one, Blackout. I hope I get 3 Vine Whips here. I should get 3 Vine Whips. Because they're on 6 here, so... Perfect. Terrific stuff. We don't have Spark, because if we have Spark, then we're super weak to Gligar. They're writing, so hopefully they gave the rematch. Alright, they gave a rematch, chat. Five Galv leads. Honestly, Galv into Water Gun Lantern is not bad. Lantern has a ton of play there. No, Frenzy's definitely needed. Oh, Guzzlord into Altaria! Guzz, 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 Goes. I am so happy right now. Sends in the Lickitung. The camera is trying to figure out what it's doing. Body slam. Licky mirror. Baiting out Licky's big here. I did not beat D-Knight, no. This team, if I see D-Knight on the lead, I've beaten one, but that's because they were bad. Guz is so good into the 3 that Gerald brought. I wouldn't be surprised when his clocks if he just sends back in the Guzzler. Yup, I love that play. I love that play. Save the Licky. Bring in the Guzzler. Sometimes they might be writing energy and stuff like that. We see the shield. He's going to combo with the Altaria would be my guess. No Altaria combo. Okay. Altaria has a move. Switches into Crest. Interesting. I'm hoping Bopper wins because Guzzlord is a based pick. Can Crest Psycho Cut down here? No shot, right? Oh! Guzzlord refusing to die! Makes it to the last second Dragon Claw before it gets KO'd. And now we get to send in the Lickitung here to absorb this energy. Charizard, Koba, Giratina. I think they're probably stronger options. Gerald gonna look to overfarm here. He has a Moonblast loaded. He's reading its Sableye in the back. Like, he has a Moonblast loaded on his Mon, on Altaria. But Sable should have this game won. This is the Moonblast that does less. I think? Oh boy. Incoming Altaria in 3, 2. I think the Crest Moonblast does less than from Altaria. I think that was a misplay. Has to throw. Still takes it. Still takes it. All right. He still takes it. He still gets the win. Powder Snow and Ace. Powder Snow allows you to beat Lickitung, but the issue that you run into then is like your matchups into some of the steals are a lot worse. Yo, what's up, DJ? Yo, Shiny Fisk. Okay, we just switch. Okay. 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't think he gets double Sky Attack before the foul play is reached. They call that. Okay. 8, 9. Yo, what's up, Brandon? I thought he was short, but I could be wrong. Okay, that's fine. Elo getting a 350 today. Let's go. And then I just water gun down here, get a billion energy. Yo, Mimsy with the 10 months. Much appreciated, homie. Back from Renfest, 2 bottles of mead deep. Let's go, dude. Hell yeah, you love to see it. You love to see it. Alright. Ah, that hurts, Fire King Wings. I feel like that's my most common one. Is it'll shake twice and then run. And then I'm just sad. They're on 11 here. We just let this go. Yo, what's up, Hector? Ice Punch here, and then I just switch. Okay. For Great League, you actually do not want the hundo, Thanos. That is incorrect. You definitely do not want the hundo. You wanted the hundo back before XLs, but you do not want the hundo. Like, my rank 6 is 6, 14, 15. But yeah, you definitely don't want the hundo meta champ. Bro, look at Superior being absolutely him right now. GG's. All right, we got our win. The hundo's still viable. Can you run it? Yes. If you do not have it built, do not build a hundo. Like, if it's the only metacham you have, a metacham is better than no metacham, but I would go for an optimized one or a Mirror Slayer. I'm pretty sure 15, 15, 15 is not a Slayer. Because the HP is too high. The HP is too high for it to be a Slayer. Slayer needs a higher attack and defense than HP. Like, you sacrifice HP specifically to have the higher attack and defense. My guess is they slam and switch here. But, like, the meta I'm using right now is a Slayer. Good catch. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And I just always win CMP. I just always win CMP. Because I'm running a Slayer. They undercharge the Ice Sponge. I just die with it. That's annoying. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Do 11. Thanos, it is the rank 1 before XL Candy's worth a thing, but they're a thing now, so it's not the rank 1 anymore, homie. It's not the rank 1 anymore. If you have one and you like using it, I'd say you're pretty good to stick with it. Alright, they can slam me, that's fine. Why not use Psychic? I'm running Dynamic because I can still win the mirror in the 2s without it. I'm pretty far behind on energy here, which is rough. And they're pump! Bro, what the fuck? And they're pump! What is happening today, bro? I just lose. I just lose. I don't win. Shielding or not, I don't win. Bro, what the fuck is... What was this set, bro? I ran into the most nonsense shit this set. Ultra League Medi isn't a thing. So, no, I have not considered that. Oh, my God. We ran into some complete nonsense this set. Unfortunately. Rough set. Yeah, Ultra League Medi is not a thing, chat. Ultra League Medi is not a thing. It's 5, 15, 15. Hydro Pump on Polyrath? Unfortunately, Hydro doesn't do a lot for you. When level 70 drops? Oh, heck no. Oh, heck no. But yeah, that said, I saw a lot of off-meta stuff that I'm not necessarily super, like, the team is structured to beat the meta that I'm seeing, and I saw weird stuff. Go put the numbers in right now. Educate yourself, bud. Happily. Happily. All right, how about this? If I'm wrong, I will gift you a membership on my channel. If you're wrong, you become a channel member. How about that? A $5 wager. My hand's here. A $5 wager. A $5 wager. Down to shake on it? That if you're right, I will gift you a $5 membership to this channel. I will pay for it. If you're wrong, then you got to become a channel member. It's a wager. If you're so confident, let's do it. Let's do it. My hand's right here. He ain't saying nothing, chat. He didn't say anything. He didn't say anything. That's a bit unfortunate. Unfortunate. It appears. Nah, that's what I'm saying, Thanos. If I'm wrong, I will gift you a $5. I will gift you a $5 sub, man. You down? Say deal if you're down. I will look it up right now, and if I'm wrong, I will gift you a $5 membership to my channel. He can't, because he knows he's wrong and he's trolling, chat. He can't agree to that. Because he don't want to have to pay $5 when he's wrong. You add financial stakes and suddenly they get real quiet. Oh. We're talking about what is the rank 1 Metacham. We have our chatter Thanos here, who claims that it is the rank 1. The 15, 15, 15 is the rank 1. Yo, what's up, Gary? Always be cautious whenever someone has a big grin on their face saying, "Hi, do you want to wager on it?" All right, we got J-Jan versus Dunebug. Dunebug, I think the first Mandibuzz sighting of the day, possibly. Yo, Thanos, man. That's what I'm saying. I will. All you got to do is agree to the wager, man. If you don't agree to the wager, you're just a troll, and we gonna have to remove you. So it's your choice, man. Either say, "Nah, bro, I'm trolling," or agree to it. If you're so confident, put your money where your mouth is, brother. Come on. Come on. Let's do it. The real Thanos Would put money down. All right. PvP IV calculator. Pogostat.com. 15. 15. 15. Metacham. Wow, it's the rank 520. Incredible stuff. Incredible stuff. Incredible stuff, Thanos. Incredible stuff, bud. It's the rank 520. Incredible stuff. Also, J-Jan staying in Frostlash the Ready Steel is interesting. Metacham answered with the Mandibuzz. Honestly, it feels like Mandibuzz is super good in this meta. Thanos, we just showed you you're wrong, buddy. Bro is delusional, chat. Clueless. We've explained to him a lot of times, a really unfortunate charge we're having there from JJan, that with XLs it doesn't. He's just ignoring us. He's looking at Stadium Gaming. I'll pull up Stadium Gaming too. I don't support that organization anymore. It doesn't show it as the rank 1, chat. Rank checker. Choose a Pokemon. Frostlads makes the Avalanche. You have to include XLs. Pirate King, that is Go Stadium, buddy. If you have not heard about the Go Stadium stuff, oh boy. My condolences. Yeah, like if you enable, and that's what we've been saying the whole time, if you enable XL candy settings, then it shows that it's not the rank 1. We said that 8 times, and then bro called us stupid. So that's why we're being a dick to this guy. Like, we told him this like 86 times, and bro didn't listen. He told us to educate ourselves. All right, J-Jan takes game 1. Nicely done, J-Jan. He told us to educate ourselves. All right, I'm educating myself. 15, 15, 15. Minimum IV 0. Max level 50. Recalculate. Wow, it's still the rank 520, chat. Amazing stuff. Amazing stuff. Multiple rank checkers. I'm super happy that we checked 2 rank checkers for this. Go Stadium. Well, a lot of stuff happened, and JR Honda is no longer the CEO, and everyone left Go Stadium. Check Pokecheap. No! 3rd time's the charm. Yeah, like, you have to enable the XL, and that's what we were saying the whole time. Yeah. And that's what we were trying to say, homie. We were trying to say, if you enable the level 50 option, it's rank 520. What do I need to look up for the T? Mega Medi? I actually think, I don't know about Mega Medi. Mega Medi for recalculate. Not what you're looking for Ultra either. For Ultra, you want 0, 13, 14. Yo, what's up, Nighttime? Nighttime. I have my pitchforks ready over that dispute, brother. You got hoed. You got hoed. Venu, I think, wins 1s and 2s here. So we should see JJ shield at least once if he plans to stay in. Catches the zap on a Swampert. Okay. Okay. Whoo! In comes the Mandibuzz. But this is a bit awkward for JJ as this sets up the Frostlass stuck against the Lantern endgame. Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, the game has XL candies. Yeah. He just wants the damage. Ooh, that's clutch, Rusty. And that's fair, Kid Storytime. Yeah, like, people run what they have, but it's just factually inaccurate that the perfect is the rank 1. Blizzard Pelipper. This, yeah, he gets farmed down here. That's a bit rough. Dunebugs Reggie is 1496. Mega Medi and Ultra. I don't think I've ever really seen it much. We see a pivot back into the Reggie, saving the Mandibuzz. Sending in the Reggie and shielding. We see a catch on the Venu, maybe? No catch on the Venu. No debuff. That no debuff is kind of monka. Shadow Ball is shielded. Can he outpace here? Oh, the switch into the Venusaur. The switch into the Venusaur. Yeah, what's up, Davis? What's up, Ghost Tyrant? He kept the Mandy alive, and Mandy has a move. Like, Dune stored energy on the Mandy. He could just, yeah, just bring in the Mandy, get rid of it. Saving the Mandy worked out. And he should make a Surf here. Oh my goodness, Strawberry. Pivot to positivity. Yes, sir. But yeah, Pirate King, if you go to the Twitter account of Polymers Up, you will find everything you need to know. Yeah, what's up, Zoe? Gotcha. It is a lot. It is a lot. Yeah, Mandy's a beast. Mandy's a beast. Mandy's a beast. Yeah, Dune saving the move on the Mandy proved to be really clutch because it was really awkward for him to get rid of the Venusaur. All right, bud, you're gone. I've entertained this for long enough. It's good, Steven. It's good. The background mix, It is literally titled 2 hours Retrowave Synthwave DMCA. Free. We've had our fun. We've had our fun. What's the votes right now? I can check. It looks like Friday is currently winning 60-40. He started threatening people, so I banned him. All right, Licky and Ameti and J-Jan. I'm not gonna... I'm gonna check this time. Has Dynamic Punch. Has Dynamic Punch. J-Jan versus Dune here. This should be a pretty good matchup. Oh, catches the dynamic on a Mandy. Because you're a homie Centrit, and all you do is just say Centrit 38421, which is fine. Then's in the Frostlash. Down energy, though. Oh, that's pain, Andy. You'll get it back, though. Yeah, I was going to say, if Dude wants to play for Switch, he can play for Switch here. I have 10 cells, Arun. I am nowhere close. He has back-to-back here. JJ, I'm just going to let this go. We have seen a Guzzlord do well. Unfortunately, a lot of the Spice picks, like, there were some Spice picks that were corrupt but didn't make a supercar. Nice catch. Dune is catching everything, bro. Dune is catching everything, bro. Oh, easily Bastina, yes. Especially if, like, Master League is your sauce, totally doable. Quaking here. Dune lets it go. Right, Pirate King? Oh, man, he doesn't get the move. In comes the Licky. Gets the slam. This will get the shield from J-Jan. It'll be better, but it's not going to be, like, meta-defining. It's still Conkeldor, so, like, it's improved for sure. He calls that it's not the Quake. That's a huge play. Medi has a move as well. We see the switch into the Mana Buzz. But the thing is now J-Jan can combo with the Medi. And does! But does... I think the early lace KOs here is the issue. He didn't get his move off. Back in comes the Swampert. And Dune takes it. Dune takes it. The Mana Buzz master himself. Oh, right, because the move was caught onto his own Medi. The move was caught onto his own Medi. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Yeah. Fair enough, Drew. Fair enough. Yes, Theo. Halloween Part 2 will be a Team Rocket event. Yo, I gotta figure out a title for tomorrow's video, chat. I have it uploaded, but I don't have a title yet. I'm gonna have to figure that out. What do I title this? Yeah, the catches there were beautiful. What do I title this as? They're genuinely insane battles. They're genuinely insane battles. We haven't got info on what the new shadows will be. My second Master Ball. I actually have my second Master Ball. Last time I titled it Fuck Yeah, It's Reggie Ellicky Time, I got demonetized. I got demonetized. And I had to fix the title. What's the featured Pokemon? That's the thing. There are 3 featured Pokemon. That's how saucy this fucking team is. I'm gonna tell you one of the 3. One of the 3 is a Larvesta. And that's not even the sauciest mon that's being used. That's not even the sauciest mon that's being used. These battles are ridiculous. What do I title this? They're all not final stage evolutions. I mean, I would say the theme is that they're all not final evolutions. I hate putting insane in my title. I strongly dislike putting the word insane in my title because that is every second Zionic video. I say that not to be mean. I say that just to be factual. So I feel like the word has somewhat lost its meaning, so to speak. How many times have I put the word insane in a title? Can I search that? Is that searchable? Oh, I can't search my title? Okay. Contains insane. How many times do I put the word insane in a title? In an actual video. 1, 2. All right. Once about every 2 months or so. Once about every 2 months or so. But a lot of the time it's like big damage, insanely glassy, or like it has an insane animation. Like this is an insane climb. Like it's oftentimes Awooga? These battles are straight up epic sauce. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright. Just me, Josh Lee. Winners semis. All right, game number 1. We have Metacham into the Umbreon here. John Hankey gave me this team in his basement, and I climbed 250 points. And again, we see Lickitung save switch. Get Chip, bring in your own Licky. That's literally just the sauce of this new meta. It's just, if they save switch their Licky, Get some chip, bring in your own Licky, and you just kind of typically win the game. Title many 4-star rank 1. Nah, bro. Oh. Ain't no way. Neo's in the lower bracket Bastionite. Take a peek in the back. He has Serp. Oh, and there's A/. Not what you're hoping to see. Well, chat. The Larvesta isn't gaining a dramatic amount of elo here. It's more like, wow, that's cool that there's a Larvesta. Not throwing the body slam there surprises me. Yo, what's up, Hector? It's people just get mad at me for using resources on a third Metacham. I already got lightly bullied in the comments being like, my brother in Christ, you built a second Metacham? And I was like, yes. Yes, I did. And that's just, ugh, brutal. Brutal. Like, the games are genuinely insane. Bro's at expert rank. I'm not going to reveal the third Mon, but he has a Larvesta and a level 50 Hisuian Growlithe. Like, extremely saucy battles. Honestly, my Great League one is the one that I mega, and I haven't had that too much of an issue. It should be very strong, Bastionite. The thing about Complete Zygarde is Complete Zygarde gets smacked around by Dialga and Xerneas, which are the best two Pokemon in the meta. So what Zygarde does is it beats all of the fun stuff, and then it loses to the boring stuff, which is annoying to say the least. The Zygarde meta, I believe, is going to make the Master League worse. Because it makes it more centralized around Dialga and Xerneas. But yeah, Josh just running out of HP there. ML is amazing right now. ML is amazing right now. ML is in some of the best state it's ever been in. There's way more viable Mons than just... Previously, it was like Dialga, Mewtwo, and Zacian as like the three good Mons. And I've liked the fact that there's been a lot more increased viability with Mons like Heatran, Rhyperior. I've had a lot of success with Kyurem. Like, you can use a lot more interesting stuff that you previously couldn't, which is really nice. Well, Dialga Xerneas is an incredibly strong combination, Rusty. It's just, I prefer there to be more options than just that. I'd be fine with Palkia getting something better. I want Dialga's signature move to be really good PvE, but bad for PvP. Dialga does not need a better charge move. Maybe one day, Abovo. They would have to pick me. Triple Ultra Beast team? Nice. Yeah. ML, I feel, is in a really healthy state right now. People can't just like they're required to have more nuance than just my Mewtwo spam 86 eye strikes, because you have the breaking swipe users, which is genuinely a really nice addition to the meta, because it means that people have to rely more on switching in and out, resetting debuffs instead of static matchups, and I think that's really nice. Licky into Gligar. Good lead for the Lickitung here. Let's take a peek in the back. Switch matters a lot here. Josh playing to the CMP tie. Ideally, you don't want to play to CMP tie when you're a one-turn, basically ever. But yeah, I would always prefer to be the Licky here. He did, yes, Matthew. Yeah, like, if they give Dialga's signature move the, whatchamacallit treatment. What's that terrible Giratina move? Chat, I'm forgetting. What's that 90 energy Giratina move? Shadow Force, thank you. Thank you. The bad Giratina move. That was perfect for that type of situation. And it relies on a lot of favorable baiting and calling. That's good to hear, Stratton. That's good to hear. It did look a bit scuffed there, but Licky wins zeros, I believe. You don't remember when Bill got hit with it twice in a row? Like Andy, I don't mind if they give it for like PvE purposes. So then that's fine. But yeah, Dialga reliably checks it in all even shielding scenarios. Like, I believe the only, like, even if you successfully bait as the Zygarde, you're not beating Dialga there. Yes, it needs to be a Blizzard from Baxcalibur to one-shot. Blizzard from a level 50 Baxcalibur does exactly 100%. Like, it is monstrously bulky. I don't like the influence it will have on the meta. Especially with how difficult it is to obtain. Yeah, this is looking pretty nice for Josh here. Just in the driver's seat of, like, the moment Axon gave up Switch, which he was going to lose Switch anyway, it was kind of an RPS match. Yeah, it is very bulky. I'm not going to be a fan of its influence on the meta, which is frustrating. Yo, Adeptus with the 2. Thank you so much. Fiance and I just got back into Go. Love your videos. Hey, that's very kind of you. Yo, I've been playing Pogo with my now wife, then fiance, for a lot of years. That's awesome to hear. Got the 15, 15, 15. Sheesh. Mine is so bad. Like, that's the other thing. Like, if you got bad IVs, there's just nothing you can do about it, which sucks. Strawberry. So Ray wins zeros and twos. That's good. Sorry, Ray wins zeros and twos. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. Well, at this point, they've kind of, like, they shouldn't have released it with the moveset that it had. Yeah, it is slightly bulkier than Lugia, which is mad annoying. The nice thing is because it's so bulky, it also does like no damage. Like it is so HP weighted that it does not hit very hard, which is the one saving grace. Unfortunately, they did give it a good moveset. They could have just given it a bad moveset and then it would have been fine to be this bulky, but they gave it a really solid moveset, which is annoying. Like a super effective stab earthquake. I was just pulling it up. Only does 65% to a Dialga. Do you know what beats it in all evens, chat? The boy Kiram. The boy Kiram. We're talking about Zygarde, Phoenix. There have been a couple good ones, BG. I still haven't figured out what I'm titling this video. Honestly, it's mainly just Pogo Davis, to be honest. Like, the fact that any wins occur with this team, and that it's at a good elo, like a lot of the... Oh, dream lead for Josh here. He pivots into his own Medi, sends in the Licky, as he should. It's Jover for Axon, chat. It's Jover for Axon. 6 cells. I just named it stupid, and I think that's fitting. Like, a lot of the time, we see, like, impossibly spicy stuff, but it's at, like, 2K elo, and that's a lot easier. This is the expert elo. This is, like, very competent opponents who are running good stuff. He baited here. Josh calls the bait! No! Oh, no! It is incredible amounts of Jover for Axon, chat. It is incredible amounts of Jover for Axon. That mod might genuinely make Togekiss be worth running again. And Togekiss, he's world champ, but I don't see a way out of this game. I don't see a way out of this game for him. I don't see a way out. Like, Togekiss is bad now, but this might be the only thing that can save Togekiss. Oh, he could have lived that counter. It might be the only thing that makes Togekiss relevant. The fact that Zygarde is the thing. Zygarde gets to 4208. If it's a hundo at level 50. Yo, what's up, Darth? Snap the photo of Josh's head. Mammoth, like, Mammoth does pretty well into it. It is very slow to moves. Like, if you need to deal any meaningful damage, you need to get to an EQ. Oh, that hurts, Davis. Yeah, Axon will drop to losers. That's correct. Lugia destroys it, yes. This is so brutal for Axon. That's fair, Andy. I played him and unfortunately just RPS'd him. Axon's, yeah, Axon already has a travel award. He's just competing just for the heck of it. Yeah. It is gonna make me use Kirim a lot more. It's gonna make me use Kirim a lot more. You were running Rhyperior pre-breaking swipe? You're a brave soul. World's invites do not get passed down, no. Yo, that's hype, Bastionite. Yeah, there is a cash prize for the winner. Yeah, you need 250 cells. I have 10. I am 2.5% of the way there, chat. I'm cooking. Actually, the math ain't mathin'. I'm 4% of the way there. Worlds is in Hawaii. What about this, chat? What about this? Holy gods. Hia does auto-qual to the Hawaii World Champs. What about absurd wins at expert rank with Larvesta and level 50 Hisuian Growlithe? Because I feel like the elo range that it's at is very important. I do have a level 50 ice table. It's wordy and bland. Well, I can keep workshopping it. UL content exhortation, let's go. Like, bro's going up against sweaty medi teams and clapping them with spice. I'll keep thinking about it. Yo, that's awesome, Curtis. Let's go. Yeah, bravo to Josh. Taking a dub from Axon, which is not easy. Neo unfortunately did lose in losers, but Neo had a very nice run in this tournament. Claps for Neo. Yeah, I was just double checking that. $21 more cells away. Dang. All right, we have Elite versus Frostfire. All right, Elite versus Frostfire. After this, chat, we've been going for like 3.5 hours. After this, I think I'm gonna go eat some dinner. So, mine is like 10, 11, 14. It's so bad. It is genuinely awful. Charger Bug looks interesting, yeah. So we have dueling Serps here. You have 2 cells. Yeah, I feel like getting a bad IV is just like, well, I don't want to do this. Yeah, Zygarde will just have to be built around at all times. I'm pretty sure I got the research. Start of the season cleaver battles. Typically, since it's most of the way through the season, I would prefer if they're not start of season battles. Just because that way, like, at start of season, sometimes you run into stuff like a 1300 CP Hariyama or something. Whereas, if they're from closer to the middle of the season, then it has a better chance of being, like, competitive opponents. Charge is expensive, and it'll take someone running it and doing well with it for other people to use it. Gligar into Zard, typically you would prefer to be the Gligar in this matchup. They all lag a shitload. They all lag so much. He shields. I'm a bit surprised Frostfire didn't bait. Frostfire showed that he was a baiter. That's annoying for Elite, that lag. Shiny Guzz from GBL. I did not know. Does he just throw 6 ring attacks and bring in his own Umbreon? Ooh, brings in the Medi! That's good for Frostfire. That's good for Frostfire. It'll be better, Warren, but still not amazing. Like, the Master League meta is very hostile to fighters. So I don't anticipate we're going to see much. Like, it'll be, like, its best use will be in Premier. This is an awkward range where he still needs to dynamic. Ice Punch doesn't kill here. In comes the Zard. I think he's just going to bring in the Umbreon onto the Zard and then save the Gligar for the Reggie. He's actually looking to pivot here, and he can't. The Zard has too much energy. Oh, he forces the CMP tie. That's actually a pretty solid play. That's actually a pretty solid play. Because now there's nothing stopping him from landing a dig on that Reggie. Yup. Easy dig. Dig, wait a turn. Beautiful Zap Cannon catch. Although, honestly, Frostfire probably just blasts here. Yo, what's up, Cappy? Now we see the switch into the Umbreon. Yo, what is happening on Frostfire's screen right now? What is happening on Frostfire's screen? Yeah, he didn't miss any turns, but it was super weird. But I mean, Elite still has this. Like, Frostfire lagged, but he doesn't win that game. See, that's the type of game where no rematch should be given, because it doesn't affect the outcome of the game. Like, Frostfire still loses with lag or without lag. It was right phone earlier. What about Ghost Pepper Spice at expert rank? Feat Larvesta and level 50 Hisuian Growlithe. Is that still too wordy? The middle evolutions of all the starter gens? Yo, that's kind of cool. Like, I don't blame him for asking, but the judge should just say no. The judge should just say no. It looked weird, but I don't think he lost any turns. Because Elite was already throwing when it froze. Do you say a quetch instead of a catch? Oh, that'd be funny. Yeah, it filled back up, which was good. I am done with my sets, yes. Match under review. Let's go. Great stuff. All right, I'm gonna run to the restroom. Well, while we wait for Frostfire to not get a rematch, and I'll be back, chat. All right, we're back. Zesty Larvesta Tube. Yo, no rematch? W officiating. No rematch. All right, let's take a peek in the back. You see the switch. Umbreon into Umbreon. Met with the Medi. This is favorable for Frostfire so far. I haven't done a Who Let title in a while. I haven't done a Who Let title in a while. Should I bring back the Who Let titles, chat? That was some of my OG titles. The last time I used that title, I looked, was like 2 months ago. Zard Monka S. Frostfire got 1 turn. What he's going to try and do as Elite is get both shields and then combo play with the move from the Gligar. He's not baiting here. This is a big call. He calls the bait! Gets smacked with a Blast Burn, and we're going to game 2. We're going to game 2. Sorry, we're going to game number 3 is what I meant to say. I meant to say we're going to the game number 3. Dude. That is too funny. All right, game 2 goes to Frostfire. We're going to game number 3, chat. Shadow Zard and regular Zard. Oftentimes, Zard's already pretty glassy, so a lot of people like the Shadow just for the guaranteed shitload of damage from the Blast Burn. Like with the Shadow, 6 swing attacks and a Blast Burn KOs a Medi, which is really nice. I did years back, Davis, yeah. In real time, Gobs? Damn, that's rough. In real time. Gobs' gifty disappeared. R.I.P. Well, it was presumably a month ago at this time when he got it. Gligar into Medicham. Okay. Pretty nice for Gligar here. Bro! That lag screwed Elite there. That lag screwed Elite there. I don't know if YouTube has ways to specifically gift people members yet, which is kind of pain. But he's going to rebank and switch. Bro! If Elite doesn't win this, that is the easiest dispute. That is the easiest dispute. It wasn't a tie because Frostfire still had a 1 HP Mon in the back. Oh, he has Lantern in the back for the Zard. Elite should still be in the driver's seat, but that catch was awful. Like, the lag that allowed that was super rough. Very unfortunate, very unfortunate. Davis about to throw one out into the wind. All right, we see the foul play connect. Frostfire pivoting back into the Medicham here. Yo, we had... Oh, what happened? Davis gifted 1 and Leo gifted 5. Gifting to Brandon, Christian, Federico, Lone Ranger, Eddie, and Graphics. Holy simul gifting. Oh my goodness. Even who's got a gifted membership, don't forget to say thank you. Oh my goodness. Good afternoon, Leo from the top rope. Welcome in, man. Hope you're having a good Saturday. That is 60 jumping jacks I got to do now, chat. Oh, thank you so much for supporting the channel, y'all. Much appreciated. All right, Elite keeping the Gligar healthy. Frostfire gonna let this go. Does he bring... I mean, Umbreon can tank the moves. Brings in the Zard, and Elite's got to be happy to see that. Yo, what's up, Santiago? Davis with another gifty. Zard Shield. Zard can get all the energy in the world, but it's a Lantern. Gifting to Adam. And we see the snipe by Elite. Going for the foul play. That does massive damage into the Charizard. And now banking up the energy, sending back in his Umbreon. Going for the dig here. I don't think this KOs. I owe chat a lot of jumping jacks. Yeah, probably needs the last resort to get the KO here. But he still hasn't seen that it's the Umbreon in the back. So Elite should still have this one. Yeah, much appreciated, y'all. Thank you for supporting the content. And he sees the Lantern. And you can see they're smiling about it. They're smiling. There's nothing Charizard can do. There's nothing Charizard can do. Elite still takes it. Elite still takes it. All right, that's 70 jumping jacks. I think I owe. And Adam with the gifty as well. Gifting to MEJP2. Thank you so much. That's 80 jumping jacks. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63. Oh, I gotta get back. I gotta get back in the gym, chat. 67, 58, 59, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80. Woo! Oh. Oh my goodness. We have a replay? Okay. Oh my goodness. Cack Govs. I am sweaty, yes. Memphis or Atlanta, maybe one day. Oh, we got Leo with another 5 gifties. Leo said, get your ass back in the gym. Thank you so much, man. Gifting to Adrian, Hector, Lincoln, King of Prussia, and Terry. I gotta get back to doing jumping jacks, chat. Oh my goodness. All right. Woo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Leo said, I see you've been slacking on gym days. Nah, you're working out. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. Whew! Oh my goodness. Oh. Oh my goodness. I'm out of breath, Chad. This is rough. Gotta get my ass back in the gym. So members have access to emotes on stream, and they also get their names thanked at the end of every video. And if you're an Ultra League member, there's a, well, 130 jumping jack squall mart, but point still stands. And on top of that, for Ultra League members, there's a once per month members only stream, which we're currently in the process of scheduling. All right. Woo! I should get my mirror back up. Yeah, Elite's awesome. Elite's very good at what he does. But yeah, new stuff I built. I built this charger bug. I typically stream Tuesday and Thursday, 6 p.m. Central, Saturday and Sunday, 10 a.m. Central. But obviously that can adjust a little bit. Typically I post a notification in my Discord every time I go live, but also if you just hit the notification bell and set it to all, then that's set up. But yeah, these are some of the boys I built recently. Look at this, chat. I built this level 50 Whimsicott because I got a lucky trade. It's a 98, so I built it. Is it good? No. Probably not. I don't know. I'll have to run it and try it. I also built this, Hisuian Arcanine. Dude, imagine he's playing in Ultra League and then he queues into my Whimsicott. He would be very upset. He would be very upset. I don't think he would have a good day if he queued into my Whimsicott. Do I know how hot Pokemon Breath is? What? Probably need some like rock boys too. Rock. Nihiligo, and this is the Smacktar. He lost to an XO Whimsicott. Cack. Yo, Nummel. I can solo his first 2 months. Oh, let's go. Easy. Easy. Okay, perfect. Alright, come on. And then I just Origin Pulse, because these little dudes can't shield, right? I don't think they can shield. Grunt should be allowed to top left. Heck. Pulse always one-shots the last one from Volt. Perfect. Good to know, good to know. Alright. Nummel. Alright, Nummel, please. Yo, what's up, Valen? How's it going? What'd I get? Oh, some trash. Yeah, it was Mountain Cup, right? It was Mountain Cup. I remember my bozo ass got solar beamed by a Camerupt. I lost because of that solar beam. I got cooked. Yeah, Camerupt cooked until the cup turned into double water gun RPS everywhere. And then it stopped cooking. Bro, I got shit on. It was terrible. Sentrit! Did you see that furret pillow that was around that dude's neck? RPS is rock, paper, scissors. So basically means the match was determined based on alignment and not on skill. Sun dried by that solar beam. Actually, my Lapras was in shambles. I still need that stupid middle pumpkin, chat. I need that middle pumpkin. Apparently I caught one. I don't know when I caught one. Is this the middle pumpkin? How can I tell when it's a middle pumpkin, chat? And large, small. How do I? Is there a way I can tell? Search by number. Is it like 1 through 4? So, this says XL. This is XL. So I have XXL, XS, XXS. Okay. Oh, organized by number. Okay. Okay, we have Dre Flames into the C2U. Tried to make a catch on a Lickitung. Let's go for a return. Okay, so I think it's going to be this one. I think it's going to be this one. Discord members doing tournament. Neo went 2-2, so he went pretty solid. All right, we're going to try evolving this. That's not it. It said XL. Okay, I'm sad. Wrong pumpkin. Wait, it was it, chat. It was it. It completed it for me. It was it. I did it. That was the one I needed. Let's go. Thank you, 2,500 dust. Very cool. Somehow it was. We'll take that. We'll take that. Yo, what's up, chillers? Yeah, Dre played for Switch, but the C2U doesn't really need Switch. Although, if his lantern is Spark, this is kind of monka. Goes for the whip. Whip. If he's water gun, he just wins this game. But I think he's Spark. And if he's Spark, that Diggersby in the back is a massive concern. He brings in Sable, going for the aggressive farm down play with the Sable Eye. That's just a slam. How good is his counting? He's thinking about it. He shields. It's just a slam. Oh no, you can see the shake of the head there. That's not what he was hoping for. He's just looking to pivot. In comes the Diggersby. It's water gun. It's water gun. Hey yo, hold on. Let him cook. He lets this go. Zardan's energy though. No attack debuff. This doesn't KO the Diggersby. Diggersby can live this, so he's gonna let this go. Dre Flames feeling good about where he's at now. Ooh, throwing just before he gets there. This is annoying for the C2U. Lets it go. Trusting in the Sable Eye to take him home now. The miscount, and you can see the shake of the head there as that's the game. And he lets it go because he knows it's done. No, Curtis, today I don't have to be your buddy. Oh, good to know, K-Pine. Thank you. Hey. Yo, what's up, King Crispy? I saw that 30 and 5 video for you pop off, man. Good stuff. Good stuff. Keep up the good work. Yeah. Didn't bring the Lurantis. But yeah, this this is what lost him the game right here. He thought it was a whip. He thought it was a whip. Because if he has that shield here, like if he still has 2 shields, he's in a fine spot and he just wins. But yeah. Unfortunate misplay there. Unfortunate misplay there. I like Lurantis, but Dre loves that Zard so much. Wouldn't be surprised to basically just see like some variation of Licky Lant most games from the C2U. You can see he still seems a little bit frustrated just from those like imperceptible head shakes. Licky and Disable, good lead for the C2U, and he is running that trio that we had talked about. Sorry, the duo that we talked about, the Licky and the Lantern. Dre tries to switch, but he's mid Shadow Claw, so you can't. Power Whip is going to connect. You now see a switch into the Metacham, answered with the Sableye. Everything going wrong for Dre Flames in game number 2 here. This is the worst nightmare as the Metacham player. There's nothing you can do. The C2U is going to exit this matchup with energy and be able to threaten whatever Dre Flames has. He's going for the return here. Return will actually pick up the KO, so he's going to leave with less energy than he might have expected, but he's leaving a lot healthier, which is nice considering that Dre has the Sable and the A-Slash. This is looking very good for the C2U here. But that's why having something like Sableye can be nice. Makes the foul play. Do we see a shield and a farm down here, or does he let this go and trust in the Lantern? He's going to trust in the Lantern here. He sends in the Licky. Dre Flames looking to switch out. Switch timer not yet up. Can he save it? That's such a good body slam there just before the move comes up. That's a great play by the C2U. Forces Dre Flames to shield a double resisted move. In comes that Powder Snow Shadow Alolan Sandslash. Yo, what's up, Keith? We are in winners finals for Group B. He's baiting here. And the C2U calls it. And that's game. At that point, if I'm Dre Flames, I'd just stop tapping. I'd be like, all right, on to the next. I'm good. I'm good. I am out. He's baiting him again. I mean, at that point, he is very much behind. He has to try something to get back into the game. But yeah, the bait, like, he's going to lose no matter what. It's him trying risky stuff to try and generate an advantage. But at this point, I mean, it's not a winnable situation for him. But yeah, I believe you have to bait twice for the third to be cheaper. But yeah, you are not saving a lot of energy there in comparison. Also, chat, tonight is my once per month stay up till 3 a.m. for that early New Zealand Calm Day content. So I'm gonna be up for like 9 more hours while the goat Smudgy tests out the new mom for us. And I know Masters isn't available, so we're probably gonna have, after Smudgy gets his stuff, we're probably gonna do some practice Master League battles. So that way we can see what it looks like in a league where it's actually good. Because OGL Conkelder is not gonna be amazing. Like, it'll be slightly improved, but it's still, like, it's a bad Polyrath, and Polyrath already isn't played in Great League. So we're going to be testing it out in some Masters, which I'm excited for. That's going to be fun. Yo, have fun, Davis. Be safe, though, homie. Be safe. Like, I know, obviously, have a good-ass time, but just make sure that you're drinking a lot of water as well. Yeah, fighters that lose to Medi are bad. This is true. Alright, Sableye into Lickitung. We see a pivot into Own Licky here. Going to get some chip. That's good, Davis. I'm happy that you know your limits, man. Always important to know your limits when drinking. Alright, Body Slam connects. He's baiting him here. Anticipating a shield from Dre Flames. This could be a big call. Hey, Dre shields! Oh my. Oh my. "50 shots from your last drunk stream." I have them written down and crossed off. The shots were completed, sir. As the night went, the shots were completed. The C2U loses switch, but that's fine. But yeah, so it's going to be me cosplaying as an opponent for a decent part of it. Always a good time. I might even put a new... Oh wait, but the Halloween avatars aren't on. Oh no, Derek, sorry to hear that, homie. Change outfits between battles. Bro, I don't have time for that. That sounds like effort. And then the C2U just switches here into his lantern. Oh, yo, what's up, Rays? Good to see you, homie. Hope you're doing well. Outside of the GBL. But that's pain, man. That's pain. When you say the opponent and the opponent is me. Yeah. Pew Pew Lantern is cooking here. Pew Pew Lantern is absolutely cooking, chat. Oh my goodness. Yo, we have On Gaga with the 10 bomb. Thank you so much, man. I'm gonna get those sprays going. Oh, that is cold today. I swear it wasn't that cold earlier. But yeah, the C2U will advance to day number 2. Well done, the C2U. Water gun does go Pew Pew. I personally prefer Pew Pew Lantern, Jessica, yeah. Granted, it means that every team I run with it gets stomped by Dragonite, but... There you go, Rez. You got it now, man. Yeah, so the C2U... Yo, holy shit. One of the guys that Neo beat earlier, Wonka Wanyo, made it all the way to losers. Made it all the way to losers finals. Just goes to show the caliber of opponent that... The caliber of an opponent that Neo knocked out. Axon beat Andrew Manharas in losers. It's Axon versus Iomero. And the winner will play the loser of Bopper and Just Josh Me Lee. Yo, you got the shiny Guzz? Nice. That's good stuff. That's good stuff. Oh my goodness. My back is stiff. Who made it to day 2? The C2U. The C2U made it to day 2. I have not got shiny Guzz yet. I've actually done a decent amount of Guz so far, but no luck. No luck. Yo, I appreciate that. No raids for you? Hey, that's fair. I've just been doing one per day because I have the ability to solo them. So I've just been doing like one per day soloing them using my daily pass. So if I get it, I get it. If I don't, I don't. Monka S. Davis. Monka S, dude. But yeah. Thanks again for all the new members today. The members list should be updated for the Monday video because I've already recorded the video for, sorry, as of the Tuesday video. Darkrai, when they announced it, they didn't say a new move. Yeah, so nothing's been announced yet. It sounds like there won't be, which is annoying. But I still kind of want to max a Darkrai. Like, if I go to here, Darkrai. I have a 98 and I have 115 XLs. Why do I have 115 XLs? I have no fucking clue. I am clueless. Why do I have 4 of these shiny fuckers? Yeah, so I have a Darkrai. Oh, I got it from GBL too. Hell yeah. Max out. Yo, when I get the XLs, I'll max it. You know what I maxed and didn't feature because it's so bad in this current meta? This. I maxed the Kartana to 50 and I have not made a video on it because I tried it and it was bad. Shadow Regigigas? No. Darkrai is like, when it comes to Master League and Dark types, Titar, Zarude, Yveltal, and Hydreigon all do what Darkrai does, but better. Darkrai is just, if you have an extreme hatred of double legacy Mewtwo, it's Darkrai time. You're forgetting the Goon. Darkrai does better than Goon in Masters. Just because Goon gets stat product checked heavy. How many legendary raids have I done last time? How many legendary raids have I done lifetime? Let me take a look. Hold on. $3,272. But A's and Darkrai is Sludge Bomb Copium. I have only done 15 kilometers this week. I've been very sedentary this week. I would run both in a PV Poke Matrix chair and see if the lower one drops any matchups. But I bet Yveltal does well into, just due to the fact that it resists the, I bet Yveltal does well into the stupid fucking Zygarde. How does Yveltal lose? I'm sorry. Oblivion Wing only does 23%. Jesus Christ. All right. Oh, we see a very good lead for Bopper here. Sableye and Ameti. ABA weak. Save switch superior. In comes the Lord. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Florges can do pretty solidly in open. Xerneas and Zacian do what it does better, but if you don't have those, it can do pretty solidly. Sounds good, MBJP. Giga Chad Guzzlord Appreciator. He's running Crunch. Doesn't KO, but gets the farm down. He can make the Crunch here. He lives the counters. Yeah. Guz is the devourer of worlds. Ooh, he made the Crunch but didn't throw it. Shielded anyway. But he just puts Sable on this. He puts Venu. Interesting. Pivot Medi to catch, but Bopper's in a good spot here. Bopper's in a good spot here. They could be writing down energy, what lines people use, stuff like that. Yeah, sometimes people will write down residual energy in case they forget about it. Dearest Diary, today a Guzzlord fucked up my day. Who's winning the tourney right now? We've had a lot of people qualified to day 2. Bopper's 1 win away from day 2. I don't know why they can't top left. It's a broadcast decision. At some point, I should probably build an Ultra League Zoroark. I feel like that could be like an Ultra League Zoroark. I think that could be fun. That's fair, yeah. Puts commentators in the position to explain why someone top left did. They didn't think they had a win con. When Arceus? Eventually. But they're going to drag that out for a while. We ain't getting that for a hot minute. Bro, doesn't Arceus have 8 billion typings? How do they even make that work competitively? Guzzlord into the Licky. Guzzlord is cooking on this day. Pivot's the only Guzzlord counter he has. In comes the Sableye, and Bopper is advancing to day number 2. Congratulations, Bopper. Congratulations, Bopper, on making day 2. All right, chat. Since this game's over, tell me more about your day, chat. How was it? How was it, chat? Y'all do anything fun today? Yeah. Dropping Elo in Great League? Oh, that's unfortunate. Hang in there, Phoenix. That was my last set of the day as well. I just got smacked by weird stuff. Just another nice day. That's good. MEJP. Long day. That's fair. With apple picking. Yo, that's awesome, Jessica. Yo, that's awesome, Chubalito. Let's go. Last football game of the season. 1 and positive Elo. Good stuff. Weather in Texas was amazing. Out with the fam. Shiny Pumpkaboo. Woke up and just like Phoenix dropping Elo. Oh, no. Walked 10 kilometers. Saw the moon. Good stuff. Need Master League back. I also need Master League back. Back to 2000s. Let's go, Rikazam. Got to visit long distance girlfriend W Pirate King Wings. Level 50 Fletchling. Lost so much elo. That checks out. Probably 80 billion bozo ass Glygars. So many shadows excited to use. Nice. I am so short on TMs right now. That's why those Darkrai raids will be good. I've been trying to cook up for Halloween. I know Halloween isn't for like a week. By 1 or 2 fast moves. Ah, that's frustrating. Hey, you got this, Mahesh. You got this. But yeah, Guzzlord doing Guzzlord behaviors. $10 free boxes of cookies? Holy. That's wild. Dude, Bopper is so happy right now. Mimic Dad Keck W. Oh, the Guzz. Nice, Keith. That's awesome. I have a lot of stuff to TM. I don't have a lot of TMs though, so hopefully Darkrai raids will help increase my TM stash. One can only hope. But yeah, Josh knows it's over. Writings on the wall for this one, folks. Bopper makes day 2. The Guzzlord was cooking. The Guzzlord was cooking. So next up, it'll be, I think, Joggerswalt versus Dunebug. Joggerswalt defeated Meteor Folian. And Meteor Folian is out. Wow, so we don't get to see what Meteor Folian was running. Why can't I whale all of them, Drew? I've not gotten the shiny Guzzlord yet, no. Yo, time to do buddy hearts while we wait. Alright, chat, it's buddy heart time. Do y'all want to see all of the bullshit that I'm working on buddying right now? I'm working on buddying so much stuff right now. Go, Reshiram! Look at that. We're cooking. Only 47 more hearts to best buddy. I don't believe there are plans to at the moment, Andy. No. Buddy raid mons? Oh, nah. This isn't a raid mon. This is for masters. I want that Dragon Breath breakpoint. Alright, come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. I want to do extra damage versus Dialga. Reshiram, please! I have 76. Nice. And this is literally how I do my buddy hearts every day. Best buddy Rayquaza, that's actually not in the rotation of stuff I'm working on right now. It is extremely tedious, yes. That's why I'm doing it now while I remember it. Yo, we got Dune coming up. Dune's been cooking with the Mandy. So far, it seems like dark types have done well. Bro left? Dune's like, where did my opponent go, dude? He might have lost his team sheet, maybe, if he just left. But yeah, so I do this times 6. He forgot his vape? Ah, it was the team sheet. Brutal Swing Conkeldurr. It's an improvement for Master Premier. It won't be super relevant in open. And now we switch buddy to the Zekrom. Woo! So I do this with each buddy every day. I have 6 of them I'm grinding simultaneously. It comes from the original games. It comes from the original games. I missed. Why not just use a good berry? I will after I get through all the pineapples. Yeah, like that's the issue. Like counter users in open, like what is it targeting? You can grab one and hold on to it in case there's like a cup you need it for Great League, but it's not gonna be amazing. All right, come on, Zekrom. Thank you, Zekrom. They do a 9% nerf to some of the mons, I believe, for competitive balance. The rarest Pokemon, my perfect IV, unobtainable Legacy Starmie, for sure. Oh yeah, Matthew. You can literally just top left the battle. You can literally just top left the battle. You don't have to play out the battle. Yeah, yeah. If you top left against the leaders, it counts. It counts. The Gyarados Slayer, yes. Balance, revives, and potions. Honestly, revives some. Yo, Abram, welcome in, man, with the Ultra League membership. Thank you so much, man. Potions aren't the thing that I run out of. It's always the TMs. I have a Nundo Shiny Chimecho. That's probably one of my rarest. But yeah, like, as you can see, I literally just top left, and as you're going to see, I'm going to have the Buddy Hearts. I literally top left at all 3, and look, I have the Buddy Hearts. Yay! All right, let's get you out of here. Primarina time. Yeah, if I use a Golden Raz, I get all 3. But I'm going to burn through my Pineapps first. You caught a wild Ace Elf? Yo, that's nuts. But yeah, I like keeping well over 200 Goldens. $20 months? Oh my goodness. I'm buddying 6 in parallel, and it's exhausting. I can't even imagine 20. You're a brave soul. Oh, here's the game, chat. Gligar into Medi. Fast move check. Sorry, Gligar into Lantern. It's Spark. Come on, Primarina. Spark makes this matchup so uncomfortable. Go for the dig. Immediate no shield from Dune. Catches the Surf on a Frostlash. But this will be interesting. That does put it into Zap range. Oh no, Davis. That's rough. Yeah, I'm slowly working on getting my best buddies up. And it has been a process. I'm almost done with the stupid Reshiram. I got a bunch of buddies for Master Premier done. Go for an undercharge Zap, still KOs. In comes the Gligar. Oh boy, we're gonna have Mandy into Umbreon, chat. Chat, when we have Mandy versus Umbreon, I am unironically putting my buddies back on the screen, I hope you know. I am unironically covering up Dunebug and putting my buddies on the screen. Ace doesn't KO here. My Mew isn't XL'd, so no. Oh boy. Quick! Skeledirge, go! Save us from the Mandibuzz Umbreon matchup. That's the Lucky Hundo Dirge, by the way. From Papa Boygos. Mandy versus Umbreon. Good lord. For Masters and Masters Premier, after I'm done with these buddy hearts, I can just show my best buddies that I have. Shundo Rayquaza. Yo, that's cool. Sweet time for a bathroom break. Yo, unironically, I should run ads now. I normally try not to run ads during these streams. If there was ever a time to run an ad, Amanda Buzz Umbreon matchup is that time. I'm not actually going to, but it'd be a funny idea. But yeah, let me get this pulled up. Let me get this pulled up, chat. Fuck, man. Buddy 5. I have 19 best buddies. I'm doing better than I thought. I'm doing way better than I thought. I have Mewtwo, Dialga, Shadow Hundo Titar, my Hundo Zacian, Shadow Hundo Salamence, Kyogre. It's so bad IVs. It's terrible IVs. My old Dialga, my Hundo Gyarados, 96 Metagross, my 98 Florges, my Hundo Lax, my 93 Exca. Yeah, I had best buddied like a 96 or a 93 Dialga, and then I got the Hundo, so I built it to 50. A Hundo Giratina that I will probably never max to 50. The Starmie, Dubwool, Pidgeot, Abomasnow. This was really good back in the Premier days. A really terrible Bastiodon, and then Shuckle. Yo, Dunebug won! Alright. And now we go to the deer. This is a 98 IV Shiny. 279. Oh my goodness. I have 3 Shundos. I have Gorobis, Magamortar, and Mamoswine. I'm working on buddying this because this is a 15, 15, 14 Shiny. And I'm going to max it to 50 when Virizion comes back. Because it's the only thing in the game, basically, that core breaks Dialga plus Kyogre core. Oh, you could 100% list them. As long as you list them in, like, one message. If you list them in, like, one message, that's fine. But if you post 17 messages, people might feel some kind of way. Yo, Ledion's a cool Shundo to have. Especially because it wants those PvP IVs. Yeah, as long as it doesn't have Stone Edge, Mega Ray can solo Virizion, which is nice. But yeah, this 130 Abram. What the? Abram and D Schwartz are cooking us all in the best buddy department. 15 Shundo promo, nice. For the Hisui variants, that's cool. Yo, Frost into Metacham here. Great lead for Jogger. Dune is ABA, but can Dune make a Shadow Ball catch onto his Mandy? Ooh, the CMP tie. Memo and Hacks. Yo, those are good shinies to have, though, Jessica. Especially that Hacks. Sheesh. Dune did not bait. Shields it. But if Jogger likes playing to CMP, Dune can take advantage of that and try and catch on the CMP onto the Mandy, maybe. Ooh, catches the Avalanche. Catches the Avalanche on the Lantern. So we do see a catch. Now sends in the Medi, but this sets up Lantern into Mandy. Yeah. Veriz is definitely not, like, it is anti-meta for Masters, Aizen. So, like, it only gets to, like, 3,400. So, it's not top Masters meta by any means, but a lot of people run Dialga Kyogre core, and the fact that with Mega Rayquaza, if you have Air Slash, Dragon Ascent, as long as the Fariz doesn't have Stone Edge, you can solo it. That feels like something that I could get to 50 without a ton of effort, which is nice. Nice, MEJP. Yo, you got the Lucky Galar Moltres? That's pretty hype. Hundo Steelix Master League, let's go. Shendo's Gligar, Talon Latios, and Kyogre. There's a special trade. Yo, that's cool. Oh, this psychic catch out of the Mandibuzz. That's filthy. I need to go take a bath after seeing that catch. When we only find, yeah. The only one I don't want is Cobalion, man. I have no desire to raid Cobalion. Two Shendos, Therian, Thundurus, and Umbreon. Yo, that's cool. Yeah, dude is doing everything he can to finesse in this moment. Ooh, how well does he know his counts? This doesn't KO, by the way. His counts are spot on. But he gets the catch. Dude is doing everything he can. He is playing for his life right now, trying to win this game. Bottle caps, no. I can confidently say bottle caps, like, from what I've heard, I got to meet one person on the Niantic dev team in New York, and I don't think bottle caps will ever come. Ever. That's something they're just very opposed to. Sounds good, Davis. Have fun. I got to meet the Niantic PvP dev while at GoFest New York, which was kind of cool. Bottle caps would basically allow you to take, like, my 98 IV Shiny Virizion and turn it into a Shundo. They allow you to increase IVs. I believe because that way, someone could just catch something bad, use like 63 bottle caps, make it a hundo, and call it a day. And they want to retain the grind aspect of the game, where people like grind and find good stuff, instead of just find something bad and then make it good with an item. That's at least what I was told. That's at least what I was told. Alright, oh, the Reggie save switch answered with Gligar. Everything going wrong for Dunebug here. Yeah. Dune is in a bit of an awkward spot here. This is where a Flash Cannon would be kind of nice. Also, Dune has the most busted Reggie known to mankind. That Reggie is so cracked. He shields, yeah. He is gonna try and pivot out of this. Probably try and catch a dig onto his Gligar. Is my guess as to what he's going to try and do here. Ah, his clock just wasn't up. No catch available. How's it so good? It's a traded Reggie, so it has insanely good IVs. Yeah. It's a traded Reggie, so it has insanely good IVs. Does he win this? He won it! You can see he's shocked! That's how, like, he has the most god tier sweaty trade spread IV Reggie in history. With a debuff, it flipped Gligar. What the fuck, man? What the fuck did I just see? Yeah, they were both absolutely stunned. I don't know what the IVs are on that thing, but it's been rumored to be like god tier, super, super max bulk Reggie. Yeah, he has a cracked as shit Reggie. Yo, Justin with the membership. Thank you so much for supporting the channel, homie. Yeah, with a debuff, it flipped Gligar. You would see he was stunned. Does he make day 2 off that? I think he just made day 2 off that. That's crazy. I mean, the Umbreon's still gonna be a right pain in the ass to deal with, but good lord, man, what the fuck? Oh my god, dude. Okay, he gets a body slam. And now he just switches. He still might not win this, but the fact that that one switch gave him any chance at all. Like, Umbreon probably still wins this is my guess, but he gave himself play. That is the most absurd Reggie. What the fuck? How did it do what it just did? He's baiting with an aerial ace here. Hoping for the shield. Gets the shield. Gets the shield. Gets the dig off. Oh, man. He has the shield. I think Dune still needs a catch to win this. I think he still needs a catch to win this. He gets the catch! Dude! Dude is playing out of his mind! Dude is playing out of his fucking mind right now. And he wins! He wins! Skill diff there. Jesus! What a series by Dune to advance. Dune really said being hard countered is a state of mind. And I don't believe in it. And I don't believe in being hard countered. Holy bro. Game of his life there. To advance. See, chat, whenever people are like, Go Battle League is just tap tap. That right there. That right there. Look me in my eyes and tell me there isn't skill involved. The Ghost Dogmon, it should be solid. It's not amazing, but good lord. Insane game. Yo, we're still doing Buddy Hearts, chat. Alright, I have my 8 hearts done for Reshi, Zek, and Prima. I just need to get the other hearts done for the 2 swords and Skelly. Nah, they're just better grass types than the olive tree. But yeah, Dune cooked, man. Dune cooked. Alright, Terrakion, get your booty back in here. And Terrakion breaks the Ho-Oh Dialga core, which is nice. And no one asked me how Virizion does against... No one asked me how Virizion does against Zygarde, I don't want to know. Yeah, Primarina with Hydro is gonna own the Master Premier meta. I don't want to know that it loses terribly. Yeah, that flip right here. Bro was stunned. It resists all charge moves, but it has like half the stat product, so it's gonna lose. It resists the charge moves, but it has half the stat product, so it is just not gonna win. It loses horrendously. Exactly. It has half the stat product of the fucking thing. But I'm here to make Dialga and Kyogre sad. Cacobs. Is that with Leaf Blade, or is that going Sacred Sword? But yeah, like, the really... Oh, hello. Thank you so much. Like, the annoying thing about Zygarde is it makes it harder to run the fun stuff in Masters. It makes it harder to run the fun stuff, which is annoying. Yo, what's up, Justin? Oh, yeah, it's gonna be fun. And we got some butternut squash risotto, courtesy of the wife. I did not. Silex, no. Why waste pineapples? I always have way too many pineapples, so that's why I used them here. Yo, Wonko's on stage next. Wonko's on stage next. Just 15%. Hey, chat. Is it? Chat, I will let you decide. Is it mean to ban a longtime supporter of the channel and channel member F Barnes for telling me a factual fact that I didn't like? For legal purposes, I'm joking. I'm not actually banning him. But what if we banned him, chat? What if we banned him? Not mean? One person said it's not mean. All right, good enough. Bye, F Barnes. Oh no, it's a butternut squash, Justin. It's a butternut squash risotto. Abram! Oh, you're good, Justin. I have probably misspoke. You're good. But yeah, it's a butternut squash risotto, and it's fucking amazing. Holy shit. Sometimes the high road isn't an option. I was in a guns raid, banned them. Oh my goodness. It's too good, chat. It's too good. Final buddy of the day. Final buddy of the day, chat. I choose you, Skeleturge. Oh, we are big vibing out to this music right now, chat. All right, our buddies are done for the day, and now we go back to the lion. Am I close to another XL on this? Where am I at? 11.1. Okay, so not super close. Not super close. Gobs, so you're telling me there's a chance? Oh yeah, the dust games tomorrow are gonna be amazing. I can't wait. Yeah, unfortunately, Hundo Guzz, there is just stuff that does what it does better. But yeah, if we go to Buddy History, we can see... Can't I click on this? Am I not allowed to click on that? But you can see where I'm at. Like, I'm most of the way to a third heart, most of the way to a third heart, most of the way to a third heart. Like, just under halfway to a third heart. At a third heart already, and almost best buddy. I'm not gonna get a Zygarde for years, chat. Yo, thank you, Andy. I appreciate that. Yo, I want to see Wonko Wanyo battle. Wonko used to be GBO #1 in the world all the time. My Solgaleo is kind of bad. Yo, dude, Wonko quit for a while. Wonko is absurd amounts of correct at this game. Wonko is way too good. Like, Wonko was like #1 on the Go Battle League leaderboards again and again and again and again, and then retired for a while, and now he's back. Do you know the only person who Wonko Wanyo has lost to today? Neo. Neo is the only person who has defeated Wonko Wanyo today. Everyone else has gotten murked. Game 1, Umbreon into Shadow Zard. Good lead for Wonko here. Very tough comp here. Not baiting, full sending. He's going to let it go. Tries for the catch. Sends in Swampert. This is going to be tough for the Frostlass. Wonko's team is super soft to opposing Umbreon, and Frostfire can take advantage of that. Three more mud shots, it'll be a CMP time. Ooh, he doesn't go for the CMP. Instead, he's shielding. Interesting. He's at back-to-back here. Frostfire lets it go, and the Umbreon gets KO'd. In comes Lantern. He knows it's just a Hydro. This is really tough for Wonko. Yeah. He hard pivots Frost. This is really tough for Wonko here. Wonko, I don't see a way out for him in this game. Frostfire does what he needs to, which is not bait. You can see Wonko there's dissatisfied because he went over 100. Frostfire calls it, knowing he's at Ava plus Shadow Ball. That is disgusting. Jeez. That is disgusting, man. Yeah, Frostfire wins. He has so much energy on this Umbreon. The thing is, he has 100 on the Umbreon. Maybe he's not out of it yet. If he can land a last resort, maybe get a catch. He calls that it's... Oh, man! That's game. He had to land the last resort, chat. He had to land the last resort. And Frostfire called it. Wow. Game 1 goes to Frostfire. That Umbreon is definitely an issue. Ooh, that's pain, Blastoise. But yeah, as you can see here, like, you can see on his face, like, even he knew it was slightly less than optimal energy management there. And then Frostfire letting that through is just so rough. And calling that it's not the last resort. Damn, that's so cold. And then he queued up that switch ages ago. But, I mean, he just didn't have, yeah. Unfortunate for Wonko. I am hoping to see a game 3 here, no matter what happens. Medi into Serp, okay. I believe in the zeros, you have to land a Frenzy into an Aerial Ace. Yo, what's up, Go Gaming? And quick team building. Oftentimes, I'll use PV Poke and try and just build a core, and then once I build a core, then I'll kind of build around it. He's going Frenzy first, because you do need to land a Frenzy plus an Ace to win zeros, I believe. So, he is landing the Frenzy. Ooh, doesn't get the catch! And he gets the Umbreon on the Licky! Oh, this feels over, chat. This feels over. This feels over. Oh, man. Wonko in a really tough spot. Wonko's gonna have to dance like no one has ever danced. And even then, I don't think... I mean, he's in a really tough spot. But he's going to have to dance in and out finesse energy to have a shot. Because currently, if he just stays in and lets Licky go down, this game is unwinnable. Oh, tries for the catch. We'll be hit with a last resort here, but he saves Licky Energy. Licky Energy is more useful into everything else that isn't the Umbreon. This is kind of fine if you're Wonko, right? You just farm just shy of 100, you last resort, and you just always want to have a lot of energy. Because Frostfire can't really afford to switch here. Good energy management by Wonko. Frostfire will never shield this. Frostfire wants to bring in the Zard, but by staying in and 3 moves have been thrown, the clocks are extremely decent, so I think he's just going to let his Umbreon go at this point. I think he's just going to let it go. Goes last resort. I think Foul Play might have KO'd there, but he didn't want to take any chances. The thing is, with the Umbreon gone, the energy from the Licky is hyper useful. Wonko has play in this game now. He gets an entire one for free. This will 100% be what he shields. He needs to have precision in awareness of Serp's energy here. Oh, you can see there. Oh no, the miscalculation from Wonko Wanyo. He's forced to give up the final shield. Oh no, disaster strikes. And Frostfire's just going to trust in the Charizard here. Incredibly unfortunate from Wonko Wanyo. Commits the shield. Switch into the Licky. Licky going for the body slam here. He's going to tank the first. That does a lot. Throws on alignment there. We were going to see the CMP tie, potentially. But if you're Frostfire, you just need to massively overfarm because the other Pokemon that aren't Licky do not have a lot of fast move pressure into you. He's getting very low. But if the Umbreon comes in, he just farms up to 2. If Medi comes in, he throws. Can Wonko catch? Oh, but the thing is, he does need a Blast Burn for the Medi, I believe. No, after the wing attack, the Claw does it. The Claw does it. He got the counter in, though. He got the counter in, but it's not going to be enough. Yeah. Oh, man. I'm surprised Frostfire takes it. Wonko danced, but that CMP tie lost him the game. And that just goes to show how he had played it perfectly up till then. One mistake can cost everything in this format. All right, chat. I think that's about it for day 1. I'm going to go eat some dinner. I had some dinner. I'm going to go eat more dinner. I appreciate the heck out of y'all. Keep an eye out at like 2 a.m. to 3 a.m. Central tonight. Conkelder, Brutal Swing in the Master League. We're going to have that early footage for y'all. And then we're going to be back at some point tomorrow for a stall-less Sacramento day 2. Yo, what's up, Fooey? Good to see you, homie. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, you caught me right at the end of the stream, but I appreciate y'all. I will see y'all later. I'm going to go eat some food and drink some water. All right, bye.